Hi guys, how's everyone?
Hello.
So if you can hear my fan behind me, but I need it on today
I
because
can't
it's just
hear it.
too warm. It's far too fucking warm to not have that on. I thought it would have got cooler with the sun going down, but alas, it is not to be. And I've had my windows open all fucking day. The only place that's actually moderately cool is the bedroom for some reason. I don't know why.
You think about it.
Didn't I recruit a second army? No. Interesting. Got a second gen. Oh, it's because that's why. Because I want to build the buildings first to get his rank up. You remember where your guys were at on this?
What?
Do you remember where your guys were at on this?
What do you mean?
Like, wait, what you did last? You remember what you did?
Oh yeah, I started recruiting 2 units.
You were recruiting Eindrix, weren't you?
Yeah. And then these bloody things popped up.
There's so many battle sites up where you are. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I might need to make an ally of them.
Fucking have to turn against your dude up there.
I'm fucked.
They'll just summon so many units. Literally, they could recruit a lord there. He'd have a full army in one turn. He'd insta recruit them all. It'd be ridiculous.
Yeah,
We don't need that
they,
many. Jesus.
yeah, the worst thing is I lost the ability to recruit melee units, so I did.
You can recruit Eindrix though, which compensate, I suppose, because Eindrix just burn everything.
Yeah, but Andrax take 3 turns to recruit. That's the only problem.
The World War, I think there's technology or something you can get that reduces it by 1 turn. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure there's something. It's either that or a commandment on the province, I'm not sure. It's like...
Well, I can't even get the commandment because I don't own an entire province.
You don't... You can get the research if it's research. You can always check it. Because these maps there you can, yeah. So that's what I've been thinking of and looking at here. Is you benefit from 2 things on your Eindreeks. They've got 70% fire resist and then 15% missile resist. So that comes to 85%. And I'm pretty sure 85% or 90% is the maximum cap you can have to reduce damage by anything. So you're basically either on the cap or 5% below the cap for your Eindreeks against flaming attacks. So if Eindreeks shoot over another Eindrake unit, they should take little to no damage. So you could get Eindrakes to buffer for another Eindrake unit and just completely singe the enemy army. And things that are like weak against fire, like treemen and trolls, oh god, they're gonna have a real bad day. They're gonna hit your front line for a second and then break and run.
Yeah, there's a research tree. I'll start making my way towards it next.
Does it take a turn off?
Takes 1 turn off.
Oh right, it does. Okay, I didn't know if it did. I was taking a guess because 3 turns is usually a bit much.
Military alliance from Belagar?
Take it, take it.
And they're paying me for it, which is the weirder one.
I don't. Oh, then again, he's stronger than me. How strong is he? You might as well take it at the moment because you're already at war with Grimgor, and Grimgor's the strongest faction in the game. There's no reason. What the hell is this? You losing anything from this?
Nope.
You lost one Longbeard from the unit that had 21. You went down to 20. They got a single Longbeard. Fucking hell. At the moment, I'm just farming the endless conveyor belt of Lamian fucking armies. Is that whining? How are you on money?
7,000.
In the treasury?
Yeah.
Right. As long as you're not like teetering again. I'm having to be careful with my money in case you need it. Yeah. I can't believe how much that brings in without a gold mine. 1,453 because of that thing. And that. That is a fair bit.
Only downside is I don't get to research the thing that gives them additional missile strength because originally we weren't going to go for them.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, the inspiration, the red tree.
Well, what have you got in the red tree?
Well, we were going for the Iron Breakers and the Corridors originally.
Bag and max both of those out?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Well, what you can always do is, what's the red tree skill in the second part?
Yeah, that's no good. It's already... that's the thing that gives them... That was part of the Quarters, Thunderers, and that. Missile resistance, missile strength, and reload time.
See, have you already got that?
Yeah.
So there you go. So you've already got one at least. Usually that one in the second part is stronger than the one in the first part. What's the first part one give you?
Good question.
Make sure you look on the top notch as well.
Yeah, it would have given me an additional 12%.
12% what?
Missile strength.
And just that, or
Yeah.
you just get missile strength? That's it. You didn't get any like ammo or anything.
No.
The missile strength, to be fair, dude, on Iron Drakes you don't need. Look at the missile strength. It's 250. And then you get burn, which is minus 8 leadership for 10 seconds. So you've got the missile strength of an artillery piece. So you don't really need more missile strength. You can kill whatever you shoot at with that kind of damage. So 12% missile strength, not that big a loss. Your rank 7 tree thing is much better for you. And hiya, Dookie. Sorry, I had to move the pop-out chat for YouTube over. I couldn't see it. I mean, this army is super cheap. I do need to recruit a second army. I need to get rid of some of these Sauruses, because I need more cavalry in here. I've got too many Sauruses. I need another monster. Yeah, another monster and 2 more cav. Can you hear that? Overlord?
Oh.
The fireworks in the background?
No.
You can't? Okay, fair enough.
One second. Where the hell is he? Let's see. He's down there. I can confederate the guy that's down down by the Wood Elves and Border Princes.
Confederate? Who? What's his name?
Belagar and
Oh, don't confederate Belagar. No, 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 no. Right, what you need to take a look at is, look at where Grimgor is. Right?
Yeah.
If you confederate him, he's probably going to have 2 armies at least. You're going to have to probably disband most of those armies. You don't know what condition Belagar's in. You can't disband him. You then get supply lines 15% more upkeep. You need to try and resolve the situation you're in right now, because Belagar might be able to hit from the flank. And he might do more as an AI than if you're controlling them. Because then you're very limited on your armies. So I wouldn't... How many provinces has he got, Belagar?
1 second.
Oh, he's building that.
Settlements 4.
Yeah, see, so he's got his entire normal province that he starts with and 1 extra settlement. So he's not massively powerful.
No.
So you need to be really, really, really careful.
Anyway, let's see. Can I get someone else to...
I won't be looking at confederations right now, just look at trying to get maybe non-aggression pacts, defensive allies, maybe military ally if it's someone that's not going to pull you into more shit. But be careful with military allies. I'd probably go with defensive allies if you're not sure.
Yep.
Like in my campaign, my Empire campaign, Belagar offered me defensive alliance twice. I've turned it down because Belagar owns provinces on the coast, and the Dark Elves have taken all of Orthwan, and they might declare war on him at some point in the future. If I'm a defensive ally, I get pulled in. At the moment, I've got non-aggression pact to military access. I don't want defensive alliance because if I get pulled in, they're going to send all their armies for me. And I haven't got the time to be done with Dark Elves. I'm at war with fucking half the world. The only person I'm not at war with is Grimgor, and Grimgor's got like 75 settlements.
Yeah, not much else I can do there this turn. It's your turn, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. So it come round. Charles. Right. I think. I don't really need that. I just did it for the technologies. Technologies should be unlocked for that one, because I think it's this. There's not a way to check though, is there? I don't think. Is there what's?
I still
What
can't
technologies
believe
tab on order? It took them in the old ones.
Still
Tablets
can't
of orders.
believe that guy attacked with what he had in his arm.
Some get desperate and some just get stupid. Some do some weird stuff.
I think this was just stupid.
More than likely.
Yeah, his part.
If in doubt, always assume that AI will go the stupid route. Always.
It's the fact that I've lost it so well. I mean, I think all my quarrelers, most of my quarrelers are rank 7. A couple of rank 8. Actually, it's a rank 9.
That one's money, which could be really handy. I don't think I need this one all. I think there's just skinks and shit. Yeah, I don't even need that one. That one's good for Saurus Infantry Temple Guard.
Let's see, 4.
We'll get that, so we've got it unlocked. Okay. Right, I don't believe I need this anymore.
This makes no sense. So, there's a ability called Iron Veterans on the technology tree. Oh, never mind. I misread it. I thought it said Agrix twice. No, never mind.
I thought it said what?
I thought it said +2/+2 for Iron Grix. It's Iron Grix and Iron Breakers.
If I get that to focus on money, yeah, I have to focus on recruitment over here. What else needs 3? That's the question. That's a 4 in it. That's already in there though. That's a 4. That technically is a 3. I don't need it for hero capacity though. That one we do for chiefs. I do need that in every city, but not for the skilled priests or oracles, because ideally I'm going to be taking Slan, which will make those obsolete.
Oh yeah, so I had actually been watching that video you linked in Discord because I had seen it.
Yeah, I was surprised that somebody's got that information that early, to be fair. I wouldn't have thought they'd get them access that quickly to that.
That's nothing. Have you seen the video of the guy playing as Be'lakor?
No, but I've heard about it. Someone mentioned it, I can't remember who it was. But that must have been like really early access. Normally they give them it like, I don't know, a week, something like that. But some of these people have had it what appears to be a lot longer than that, which is really strange. Maybe we can go without that. I've already got public order up. We need that definitely. Could go 2. Keeping that over there for money. Could maybe do that. Make it a 3. And then if I do that, that gives me extra Scar Veteran.
Well, it looks like Ungrim's finally took up the entirety of the cash again.
Ungrim's taken what?
The province up north from me, so got all 3. But I think that's his only 3 settlements.
He doesn't normally expand that far, to be honest with the Ungrim anyway. It might take out Azag if he gets chance, and then he'll have 6 settlements. Sometimes he'll come towards where you are now, if the greenskins own them. If I attack that, will that pull him in? Yes, it will.
Oh.
Get fucked, nerd. I can Vanguard deploy someone? That could actually not be bad on a mage. Okay. Replenishment, so we're okay there. I've got that all maxed out. Yeah, let's do wind blast. Hang about. What? That's rank 27? That's past immortality. Fucking heresy.
Speaking of which,
can I recruit? No. Why can't I recruit you guys? Because I need to have this. Right. Since we don't need that, we'll hold it there.
Grombindal will give the entire army minus 15% figure loss.
That's a common thing, to be fair. They've removed that on a lot of lords in Warhammer 3, which is really weird. But then again, you know the first red tree one that you've got that gives you like leadership?
Yeah.
They've now got it where your lords give you like 75 extra experience from that first red tree one. So they help train the army. And it's like so strange. I don't know why they do it that way. It's really odd. It's really, really, really odd. Right. That's another Tomb King army gone. At the moment, I'm just farming Tomb King to level up my army.
Whereas I'm farming, I'm being fed orcs.
Being fed orcs, yes. Your guys are going to be gold as fuck. I mean, I don't think... Have I started going down gold yet? No, I haven't, have I? What am I getting with this guy? I've even fucking forgotten. Oh, I had to get that, didn't I? Because replenishment was shit. Yeah, that's alright. 14... 15... 16, 17, 18...
Oh, I know what I want to get with my Thain. Once he gets to rank 12. Ammunition plus 50% for iron drakes. Oh, never mind.
I'm going to say for a Thane, Thane's a melee guy.
Yeah, he's got a thing. Ammunition plus 50% for iron drakes and iron breakers and minor units. I mean, sure, you can go for a thing, a melee thing. Ooh, I'd say that might be better. Keeper of the Gate, passive ability Guardian, ward save, or 30 meter effective range round health and allies in range, plus 15% physical resistance.
Huh? What are you reading?
Oh, his skill line for my team. He has a skill that gives him a ward save that gives everyone around him for a shorter period of time 15% physical resistance.
You have to screenshot me that. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Well, it's only a temporary ward save, but it's still...
Yeah, you get temporary ward saves that are good though. I mean, you get one from Warrior Priests. Warrior Priests can give a 20% ward save to all units within 40 meters. It's insane. But if you pop that as the enemy charger, fucking all takes like 20% damage off their charge. Your units just stand there, take it, and beat the shit out of them.
This one gives 15%.
But that's actual ward save, not physical resistance. So that works against like magic everything, but that's because Warrior Priests are Warrior Priests. Ooh. Yeah. Need a star chamber for them. Star chamber the... How the hell am I all the way over there? That's weird. That's the star chamber, isn't it? Yes, I need those anyway. So we need this, so I can get the cold one, the horned one riders here. I can build that there. Here I need... Definitely need that. I might need that, so I can get a another Gribbly. So we need a gate breaker in every army, rather than having ogres just recruit our own. don't need to waste that in that moment. Right, we need this. Give me that. It's 13 turns to pop 5. 10 more growth, and that's a lot. It's expensive. It's very, very expensive. Well, Khalida's not got a brain yet and figured out she can go across the ocean and fucking take my settlements over here. So, I need to be thankful of that.
About 45 turns before I can get to rank 4 on my settlement.
35?
45.
45. Yeah, you need to get your town back.
Yeah, I need to go get Grand Prix, but these 2 armies to the right of me keep building up and over.
You need a strong... If you've got a strong garrison, if you build the garrison... Have you got the garrison building there?
Yeah, it's maxed.
It's maxed out.
It's as high as it can go on. Well, maxed out for the
tier you're at. Yeah, you should be okay with that, because one thing that dwarves have got is they've got the best garrisons in Warhammer 2. Nobody's got a better garrison than dwarves. They've got the strongest garrisons by far. If he's coming at you with just fucking goblins, you're fine. Which is what he's been recruiting.
Yeah.
Have they been confederated? That's Grimgore now.
Yeah, it's been Grimgore for a while.
Is it? I thought it was the other guy with the red spear.
No, Red Spears. I think got wiped out at one stage.
Well, what I'd probably do is let that unit recover. I'm assuming you're recruiting 2 more units, yeah?
Yeah, I've got the 2 Iron Drakes.
Recover them, and then when if there's another army's come at you, beat that army and then go and take Grand Peak, because you want the growth. Because with that, you not only can build a growth building in there, you can also get growth from your commandment. So you get 2 different forms of growth. And I think there's a way to increase the amount of growth you get from your commandment on your research tree at the top. There's one that improves all the commandments. There's varying different ones. And that would be ideal to help you, and it would grow probably like 2 or 3 times as quick. Growth is really, really important when things aren't high level in the main game. You don't need it at all when you've got things maxed out, but it's really important early on.
Yeah, it's empowered the gold commandments, additional growth plus 15.
Yeah.
I'll have to switch over from...
Like in my case, my best commandment is alignment of crafting, which gives public order, growth, and income for more buildings.
Oh, I put those 2 screenshots in the Warhammer channel.
Now, if you read that, constant round south affects allies in range. Unit is a lord or hero. So he protects an ally, lord or hero. He gives them 15% physical. Because the things are basically bodyguards. Think about, why does he have that one?
Yeah, you're looking at the Ironbeard one. Is that when he's the leader of an army, or...?
No, just in an army.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I'd take that one.
Yeah.
Because the good thing about that is, that means you can stick the Thane out the front of your army as a buffer, so melee units charge into him. He can be a goddamn tank anyway. He's going to have flaming attacks like they've got, which reduces enemy leadership, so they'll break faster. And then he's 50% more ammo.
And he also has 75% fire resistance as well.
That's why I mean you could put him out front because of that reason. Because he won't take much damage from your own units. He'll basically be wearing like fireproof armour while they just burn everything around him. What's the ammo at the moment? The current ammo of Mind Drakes?
Current ammo is 35.
Yes, take that. Take that definitely. That's like, what, like another 17 ammo on top?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I'll have enough ammo to burn 2 armies.
And that's not including some of the research tree.
Duke, are you there? On a tactical question for my Dookie. I'm going to tactical his brain out. The L tactics, there he is. Right. So, I've got the money coming in where I can recruit a second army. So I'm thinking of recruiting my Slan Mage Priest, sticking him in there with a few units, basically to jump between these two to defend them against any Tunkings that try and come past, while I send Kroq-gar on the attack. I might wait for this to die off first, and then do it. Is it worth doing, even though the Slan Mage is on level 1? Or should I get the Slan, one of those buildings built first, and get his level up? So basically, am I waiting for the building, or not waiting for the building? I would not wait at the start. Okay. If we're not waiting at the start, I'll take Lord Dukington's advice. It's always good to have a second veteran guy's opinion. Sit there. You go into there. Scar veteran. By the time you get the building, he might get that level by fighting. You could be right. You could be right, because he could be farming units anyway. Given that, confidence not bad. I normally use it to recruit rank 30s late game. Yeah, that's what I'm looking to do when I get more stuff. What's this dude have? You can get generation. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Hang about. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. We'd only make it into 1 point into that. Or that. Wouldn't have very good replenishment. What the hell can I cut though? Slans have got too much good shit. And I missed out immortality on that as well. Should probably get immortality. It might be quite useful on the load.
For
Fuck.
some strange reason, I ended up with a common enchanted item that gives stock and strider and plus 10% speed.
Yeah, you will get some weird ones, yeah. Well, actually, what I can do, yeah, since I'm changing some units out. I can't bother monster yet though, can we? But we could put an extra cav. Where the fuck are the other ones? Oh, I can't get them yet because the fucking anger bat. Anger fucking bat. They're 375 anger bat. They can't be that much for him. No, they're 150. Fucking hell, that's a shit fucking kidding. I could take one of those for the time being until I can get another monstrous unit in there with a single entity. Yeah, take those for the time being. I've got space to put some of these in to lead the way. Right. 5 hours on HP support line and still an answer if they connect my laptop. 5 hours? Duke, not being funny, dude, I would have hung up that like 4 hours ago.
Or even better, just message me on Discord.
Right, you put a HP support line?
No, but I am qualified to fix them, so...
I think you being in Ireland might be a tad, you know, inconvenient for him. Just saying.
Yeah, but I can give him advice if it's worth fixing it or not.
Pick it up here soon. Okay. Right, fuck it. Send it your way. Aha! There's the other armies.
Don't know. Do you have that in passport?
No. Just we're not seeing many of the armies, that's all, because they've been...
Ooh,
What the
there's
hell?
Goat.
Balthazar Goat just whooped someone's ass. Oh, he got ambushed by a greenskin and the greenskin died in the ambush. Imagine getting the ambush and losing. What a sucker. He must have a right shit army. Yeah, but now knowing Thanes can get that for, what you call it, knowing they can get that for the Iron Drakes, and then you can have Master Engineer in the middle of them all as well, so you can pop that and increase the armor piercing, and then you can also replenish the ammo up to 6 times. You can do it for like 6 different units. Oh god, you can actually build a decent dirty army out of it. The only thing eventually you might need to keep, you have your Lord, your 2 heroes, and then probably your 2 catapults. And pretty much you could change everything else. You could make everything else Iron Drakes. Because if it works as an auto-resolve army, you'd be annihilating. Hello, Dog Jedi! It was 3 hours one day with a guy who tried his best, and 2 hours next day with just the worst one. Did not care and did not want to do anything, and even gave me false info to get rid of me. Jesus. I'll be honest, Duke, one job I wouldn't do is customer services. Because some people on the phone can be such dickheads. And if it's on the phone where you can just literally press a button and say fuck off, that's what I'd be doing. I would not last 2 minutes in that job. Because if somebody started getting lippy, I'd be like, yeah mate, fuck off, I don't care. I know Jamie, I know it's you. But I'm still referring to you the name that I see on the screen. Because if I go, hello Jamie, and there's other people watching, they'll be like, who the fuck's he talking to? Until your name says Jamie, I can't say Jamie. They might think I've got like a second private chat or something. You know, like you have subscriber chat on Twitch, and sometimes people talk in that. Could be like that thing. How the hell long does that take to build? 4 turns? What are they building it with?
Sticks and stone.
Fucking apparently. Oh god, it's not got fireball. Until these getting burning head. With the Scar battery. Did he just quote Pirates of the Caribbean? Did anyone hear that? What my Scar veteran said?
What did he say?
But more Co, which I'm pretty sure is what Jack Sparrow says to that tribe on the second island in the second film, with when they capture Will. I was like, what the fuck? That wasn't strange at all. Indie game event armies are brutal as fuck. I just won't have them on, Jamie, unless there's like an achievement for them. There's no reason to have them, because me and you both know the amount of hours we put into Total War. You'll probably have 2 or 3 really strong, probably more like 4 or 5 really strong AI factions anyway. But probably some with the Order Tide and some with the Doom Tide. So more than likely you'll have some really strong factions to deal with regardless. I don't fancy then giving one of those factions 25 free armies per legendary lord, that is. Because it gives them to the legendary lords of each faction. Not the minor factions, the legendary lords. So if you wipe them all out, essentially they won't get any. But to wipe them all out now, they've spread out all the legendary lords. And I think they've done that on purpose. That's why Vault War's no longer in Altdorf. That's why Helm and Ghost is half the world away. That's why they put a Bretonian guy on Lustria. They've spread all the legendary lords out, so you can't possibly wipe out every single member of a faction. So there's going to be at least one alive who's going to get them 25 armies, if you decide to use it. So unless there's an achievement for it, I'm not going to bother doing it, because it just sounds dull, personally. I don't see the point in them going, alright, here legendary lord, have 25 free armies for doing fuck all. No thank you. You want 25 free armies? You fucking earn it like the player does. And even then, I don't think a player ever has 25 armies. Unless they're building, like, probably complete crap stacks of undead, maybe skeletons and skulkers for goblins. They want to make the game harder. That doesn't make the game harder.
Ooh.
Because it depends on who you choose as the legendary lords to have the armies and where they are. Let's say, for example, right? Let's say you're playing Cathay, right? And you give the dwarves the end game event, and the only dwarf alive at the end of the game is Grombindal, who's the far side of the world to you, and the AI can't use ceilings. There's no way for him to get from there to you. And if you want to do the ultimate victory, you've got to then spend all that time trying to get to him. You can use sea lanes to bounce and try and go through to get him, but fuck that. I don't think so. Dude, you might want to go back. I said leave if it's appropriate.
It was appropriate.
How the fuck's... Yeah, check it, you fucking idiot. Use a scout.
They killed my scout.
Recruit another one.
I can't. I don't have the building to.
Then that's why I said, if it's appropriate, it depends on what you can see. If you can't see anything, what do I refer to the campaign map as, Overlord? Chess, not checkers. Chess. You've got to think 2 or 3 turns ahead. If you can't see it, don't do it. Because then you walk into a shitstorm and you get fucked. Which has already happened to you once this campaign. Let's not have a repeat.
Oh, it's time to go kill some things.
Yes. What I've seen so far, people, it's been revived relatively positive in opinion. I just don't see the point in Jim. That's the only thing I don't see the point. Like, example is, right, the Archeon event, you know, where the chaos shows up, we couldn't control that as a player. You could control how difficult it was, but you couldn't control it. So you could, actually, you couldn't even control the difficulty in multiplayer. In multiplayer, it just shows up with like 4 units and dies. It does nothing.
So, in the first army, there are 3 black orcs, 1 orc boy, 5 goblins, 1 night goblin.
Why are you reading this out? Just go kill them.
Yep. Lightning strike.
I don't need to know what's in them. And yes, Lightning Strike here is your best friend, because you're getting rid of the bloody war at the same time.
One second.
If you're losing units, be careful, because bear in mind the second army right behind. So factor that in really carefully. Angerbardia. Why is this one unit of Iron Drake's got so much more damage than others?
Because of its rank, more than likely.
It gets a damage increase at rank.
Yes.
How big a damage increase?
I think it was like 12%.
12% does not send him from 181 to 250. That's a 70 damage increase. Where's he getting extra damage from?
I can auto resolve and not lose a thing.
What's casualties saying?
Casualty low, decisive victory.
Quick save it first, just in case. If you take too much damage, second damage might kill your units off. We don't want to lose any units because you can't recruit anything.
Saving. I'll show you.
I like how the Iron Drakes take no damage and get hundreds of kills. This might actually work for your Overlord. This might actually... Can you afford an army of those?
Yeah, if I...
How did they take no damage? Then again, actually, that one's got pretty decent melee defense. It's got 35 melee defense. Don't worry about it a second. We can recruit more in a minute, because if need be, we can get rid of your front line. I mean, your front line... Yeah. Ooh, hang about. Can you give those to your Iron Drakes?
What?
You've got 2 runes of Sanctuary.
Yeah, I could switch it over, yeah.
So when you want to recruit more of those, you can give that to your Iron Drakes.
Yeah.
So they're going to have 15% physical on your front line. You realise how hard that's going to be to get through? They've got 125 armour. Fucking hell. I won't be attacking your fucking army. You know these runes that you've got here? Are there any of these for range units like them? Anything they could benefit off that make them a bit more spicy?
Weapons. Bonus versus armor. Enable sundering attacks. No, that's melee. There are ones that I can give, but I just do not have...
Are they generic or something, or are they specific? Are they like specific to that unit, or are they like 15% more ammo?
It's just, it all seems to be weapon strength and melee attack. I mean, there are ones for, and the only one for the artillery units.
There's none but like missile strength. That's what you're looking for.
Nope. Nothing with missile strength.
No?
Piercing, weapon strength, melee attack, hip. Oh, well, it's just weapon strength. Yeah.
Alright, just wondering. If need be, then just get defensive ones like those. If that works on them, that's insane. Because that means your front couple of units you can put near your thing, and your lord can have that physical resistance, and they can be your main buffer units. And the rest of Eindrix behind them will just shoot flame over. Just use checkerboard formation and just GG. You just literally just burn their army to ash. And that's assuming they can get an army that survives you with auto-resolve.
Quick here.
Those goblin screams, yeah, sorry buddy. Literally they take no damage. It lost one dwarf Iron Drake in each unit. And these got almost fucking 400 kills. That's the kills of what like wizards get in other armies.
Now, back to...
They're like god tier auto-resolve units. I wonder if Pharaoh builds these. I need to speak to Pharaoh. Pharaoh's going to build an auto-resolve armies.
Oh, Regiment of Renown, the Kroq-gar Grombindal.
They shoot, if I'm not mistaken though, I don't think they shoot fire, they shoot steam.
I go where I'm needed. I'm leaving. Forward!
My god, more battle sites. The battle sites in thingy. I want to team up with Overlord in Immortal Empires and just have him create this Valley of Death and be vampires. Imagine if Saul comes along and be like fucking Ghost. He's like, oh look, 63 armies.
Missile strength plus 12%, reload reduction 10%.
I'm over here because Duke's like, oh my god, Goblin streams. There's Goblin there just going, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like he's fucking shit or something. The good thing about the endgame event though, Jamie, we'll be honest with you, that I do like, is it's toggleable. So the fact you can completely control it, you can choose what turn, how strong it is, what legendary lords are going to get the extra units, because you can choose one faction or you can choose multiple. You can even choose all of them. And then also you can choose to have it on or off. Now if there's an achievement for it, to get the ultimate campaign victory at some point, I'll do it probably once. But after I've done it once, I don't really care about doing it again. There's just no point. Because even though a player can steamroll, if you're getting to like turn 300, as Saul was talking about in Warhammer chat last night, you're going to have 4 or 5 strong AI factions, guaranteed. You know that for a fact. We've seen it from Warhammer 2. You get to your late game, and you've got 2 or 3 factions that are super strong, pretty much all the time. On a map this size, 4, 5, 6, maybe even 7, easy. You're going to have super strong factions. And while some of those might be allies, some are certainly going to be enemies. And if they're going to have like 20, 30 armies each, maybe more, I don't think we need them to get 25 free armies. I don't see the point. Then it just makes the campaign frustrating, not really fun. And at the end of the day, fun should always be first. Oh shit, hang about. Then again, I can't recruit me anyway, can I? 3 turns on that. How many turns that last? 6. I'll have to wait a few turns. Is this for the faction? That's all units. And then he gets minus 50% on that one. That's why his are so cheap. Alright, okay.
You know something? I don't actually see what the hell's giving the extra damage to that one particular unit of Andrix.
The only thing I can think of, which is really weird if it does, oh it might be, I'm just looking at it now, it could be their rank. Because I've just noticed that your Iron Drake went up from tier 4 to tier 5 in that battle, and it's gone from 181 damage to 189.
Yeah.
Which is rare because most units don't get damage increase as they rank up. They usually get speed, leadership, well speed sometimes, not always, leadership, melee defense and attack. Generally in that area, maybe charge bonus if it's like a cavalry unit. But they don't generally get more damage apart from by your red tree. But these seem to get damage increase as they rank up. And their damage increase, if it gets to that, that's a fully ranked 9 unit. That's 250 damage. That's a lot of damage, and they pour that out constantly as a sheet of fire. And if you've got other Eindricks behind them firing over them, burning things to shit, while they take no damage, I can see why that would work. And then if you're worried about large units, what you could always do is take most of your army's Iron Drakes, and the back end of your army take like 4 units of Iron Drakes with Trollhammer torpedoes, and their anti-large version, and just get those to target single entities, and then they can bring down things like spiders and
gives
shit.
them, there is a thing that can forge that gives them better damage against larger targets.
You can, but you can't have that many of those in an army, bear in mind. So it's just, I mean, if you had 4, you'd have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus the ones you've already got. So you're going to be talking 11 units of Iron Drakes. You're going to have plenty. So 4 with Trollhammer torpedoes on the back or mixed in amongst the middle ain't going to be too bad. And then you've still got your Grudge Throwers, which do decent damage against infantry units. And then you've got your Lord and your Hero to hold out front, and your Master Engineer in the middle, which will further boost their damage, their ammo, their speed. It'd make a terrifying army. I don't think though with it you'll have to fight many battles. I think it'll be just an auto-resolve army. I don't think much is going to stand against that, in all honesty. I don't see how it could.
You know who I am.
But it could be really good for you if you're getting hit by like multiple greenskin armies. You're just auto-resolving and losing barely nothing. Because then that could be a good way for you to push back against Grimgor. Once I get rid of Lamia, I'm going to declare war on him anyway. So it might pull some armies from the north to come and deal with me. And then I'll be waiting for him down here. But your army potentially could be a lot stronger than mine. But then again, dwarves generally are anyway. Dwarves are busted. I can see it working in battle though as well.
I'm going to have to go back to my city when it gets back round to my turn anyway, so...
I thought you'd have made it back anyway. I thought you'd have force march back.
If I tried to force march, I wouldn't have even made it.
Oh, right, okay, never mind.
And I don't want to risk putting myself in force march.
It's a good idea. It's always a good idea. Because at the end of the day, if you do get attacked by somebody, you can always retreat. But yeah, the end game event is a thing, Jamie. I don't think it's something I'm bothered about, in all honesty. I think there'll be enough difficulty in without needing that. It's interesting, just not something I really bother about using. I won't use it in multiplayer campaigns unless every person in the campaign wants it. But I won't use it at the start anyway. In the first like 3 or 4 campaigns, I'll use it without. But then, if we get people some experience and we start seeing the same players in the campaigns, I might consider putting it in if everyone wants it. It's got to be unanimous. If one person doesn't want it, we're not having it. As simple as that. In those ones. Because the problem with that is as well, is you might get somebody wanting to play a faction, and the faction that might get the end game start right near them. One thing you know, Jamie, as well, how much are a pain in the arse of Wood Elves. Do you really want to give Wood Elves 25 free armies? Good fucking luck. They will hand your ass to you. Trying to fight one of their armies, especially near a goddamn tree, can take 2 of our armies, if not more. Remember when you had the dwarves, and I came down with my army to fight alongside you, and we barely won that battle? And that was against one army in its tree with its garrison. You imagine giving those 25 armies? Yeah, forget that. That's not ultimate difficulty, that's fucking... I'm winning the campaign, but all of a sudden I want to lose it instead. That's what you're going to get if you give Wood Elves 25 free armies. You're going to get your ass handed to you in spectacular fashion. And bear in mind now, Wood Elves have minor settlements. They have towers. What do you think their towers are going to do to you when you try and take a settlement? You're going to get crucified. And God help us if they have them fucking big towers in the main tree battles. That's terrifying to think of. I wouldn't even want to know what they do. I really wouldn't. It's too scary to contemplate. Leaders down there. She's going that way. Oh shit, I'm short 2 units. Then again, she's got a crap armor, we're okay.
I'm just reading. Just reading you as well.
She's, yeah, because she can't get there yet. My garrison will probably beat her army. Her army is absolute trash. We're waiting for that, aren't we, here? Here we are, here we are, here we are. Okay.
I now have 15k in my treasury.
Very nice, good sir. Very, very nice.
Oh, he's killing me.
Oh, actually, we get money from that, yeah. We can build one there, definitely.
So tempted just to go over the back. Ooh, Hold on. What the fuck?
What?
I'll have to go up and look at that again.
What?
Never mind. Only a rank 2.
There's a second. Ah, I thought as much. She moved to the edge to read me the bitch. I need my hero to come back and line of sight. There's Belengar. Oh, he's not Belengar in this campaign. He's a good guy. I'm still at war with half the fucking Empire.
Yeah, that guy's name is Halfhand. I thought as much. Is he going to... Oh. I thought he was going
Guessing
to do
he's after
something stupid
vampires.
there.
Are you recruiting more Iron Drakes?
Yeah.
What did you get rid of to recruit them?
Just a low level unit.
What?
Oh, I lose my Longbeards in this one.
What one?
They're attacking me.
Who? I can't even see anything.
Oh.
What, a hero's attacking you?
No.
Well, I was going to say, in all honesty, get rid of your front line for more Iron Drakes.
Yeah.
You were auto-resolving that, right?
I was going to fight it to try and save that unit.
You didn't say anything.
Well, gives me a...
I was going to say, put your Iron Drakes in your front line, because they're all short range.
Well, that frees up one more spot for another unit in front of it. Oh, and my Thean is level 12!
Does that mean you can get the special thing?
Yes, it does.
Oh, God, more ammo on the Iron Drakes. The Iron Drake Destroyer Army. Fucking hell, these things are rank 6 already, dude. Yeah, the damage, dude, keeps going up. They're a 194. Yeah, it is. It's the rank. So their rank is to 2... Their damage gets to 250 by the time they get there. What do they get for their rank 7 trait? Damage and what?
1 second. Missile resistance 15%, missile strength 12%, and reload time reduced 10%.
So they get reload time reduced.
Missile strength and missile resistance.
So the missile strength must go on as it's quite high and bump it up to that number. But at least you know if you want to create another load with the same sort of army, you know where to put 3 red points. Put 3 into Iron Drake 1, whatever that one may be, and 3 into artillery. Problem solved. And then when you get into your second red tree rank, I won't bother increasing your artillery there. I just do it for your Iron Drakes. Iron Drakes are basically just carrying that army. The weird thing is, the extremely strange thing, is how little damage they take in the auto-resolve. It's really, really, really weird. Like bordering on spooky. I mean, I've seen auto-resolve armies before, and don't get me wrong, they do auto-resolve really well. They can even sometimes auto-resolve 2 armies against 1. They can do really well, but they always take some degree of damage, or at least some units do. You might get like 4 or 5 units out of the 20 that take, you know, 15-20% of their health in damage. But yours are like damn near untouched.
I guess he just got a defensive alliance.
With who?
With Ungrim.
Oh, that's fine. You'd get that anyway, you do, you dwarves. You're his high king.
Yeah, it was taking a while because the last few turns he's declined it.
Yeah, they are stubborn sometimes. It's in my Empire campaign. It's taken me forever to get a fucking defensive alliance with Kadrin. Belagar won't give me anything, he's an idiot. And I've even got the research that increased relations with dwarves by 50, and I still can't get anything. They're just being really stubborn. AI just sometimes just won't give you what you need. The worst one that really grinds my gears is when you're offering them trade agreement and they're getting like 600-700 from the trade agreement and they still don't want it, and you might get 100, maybe 200. They're getting like a huge amount more than you and they're like, no, we don't want that. It's like, why don't you want that? Are you a bloody idiot? It's like next level moronic, and they do it literally just to piss off the player, like, you know, annoy the player. It's like the player will get more money, they'll become more powerful, so they don't give it you, even though it benefits the AI more than it benefits the player. It doesn't make any sense. It's like so weird. Right, I've stuck his army in Golden Tower. Golden Tower's got a 4 garrison alongside him, so how big's that? 14, 15. Plus his on top, that's over 20 units. It's 26 units. Right, yeah, they're good. They're good. We need to get him Fatboy leveled up though. Hang on, what does he give for his training? He gives training, wins magic power reserve, miscast base chance. Ugh. Duke, is it worth not taking these 4? I just don't know how important the blue tree is to a slam. You want to buff the units, of course.
A 3 turns total.
These 4 here. Because he already gets 40 wins magic. He gets another 15 there. But here he gets 8. Then he denies 15 in the local region. So the enemy. He gets another 20 there. And then he can get the banishment spell there. Which is a vortex. Now he already gets a vortex anyway. From Flamestorm. But I'm just thinking, so I can try and use 4 points in something, either upkeep or probably replenishment. Because the replenishment of Lizardmen is crap. They don't have anything to really replenish your armies with. I don't think they even have a replenishment hero. What does this guy do? He's magic finding, isn't he? Yeah, he's magical item finding. Does the other guy do anything? I think he's super expensive, isn't he? No, he gives mobility. He gives mobility, he gives training. Don't tell me it's the Skink Chief, I'll lose my fucking mind if it is. You've got to be fucking kidding me. The Skink Chief. Why would it be the Skink Chief? So they've given replenishment to a Skink Chief who's the only fucking hero that has Assassinate. Come on, CA. Think about what you give your fucking things to, you morons. Why would you give this, which belongs in an army, and then give them Assassinate? Bloody idiots. Oh, God, they pain me sometimes. They get it to the fucking Skink Chief. So he can probably have 20%, I'm imagining. He's got 8 standard or something. He can get stuck while being on a giant dinosaur? Why? I mean, we could add a skink into every army. We could add the skink in and place one of the dinosaurs. Because he goes on a dinosaur himself. Ooh. That could work. But then we're going to have to use... I can't afford to take him out a moment, but we're going to have to use Skink Priest and the Scouts. Because I've got to build this in every city anyway. Because I won't be having Skink Priests in my armies. I'll be having Slams leading the armies, so they'll be providing the magic. So I won't need a Skink Priest. But I've got to have a Skink Priest in Kroq-gar's army. Until I can get Lord Kroq. Is there a thing for Lord Kroq? Well, there's that. Whatever the fuck that is. That's for his... That's actually not bad. I should probably look at doing those. High elves? Ugh. Dark elves, of course. What's his trait? And we can use it. God damn. Of course it happens to be that shit. Ooh, I can pop that before I recruit any more units. That's not a bad idea. Next turn. Send it your way, Overlord. Yeah, I might just take it anyway, I think, Duke. It's more Winds of Magic, you get a banishment spell, but looks like for free. And then I'll just end up having to put a Skink Chief in each army. So I can mount him on a Stegodon, make him like have a lot of health, be really tanky. And then I can put him in there alongside the Scar Veteran. Actually been more reliable than having a unit. So if I don't build the big gribbly monster building, I can rely on the heroes instead. Yeah, I could do that instead. And then I could have... Well, Kroq-gar's going to be on his own big dinosaur, and then the Skink Chief can be on one. What do you want? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Yeah, if I do that, and then when I've got a Slam can't be on a big monster, but he's going to have a Scar Veteran and a Skink Chieftain that can. And they can have the single entity monsters. And then I could have, what would that give me? 3, so I'd have 17, wouldn't I? So I could have 8 cavalry and 9 infantry. Could do it. That could work. That could very well work. So then, if we're not taking that anymore, take that. If we want to go really in for money, we can take that and then the thing for the Slam. Otherwise we can take public order, but I'm hoping public order is going to sort itself out. Then again, we are being raided. My character's giving me -3. High Queen Cook Leader. Get out my province. What the fuck are these guys? What are they doing? Being mean.
You fool!
You do realise that raiding me won't actually create a problem? That's contained in the public order on it as well. This like town takes care of itself.
Oh, that's annoying.
What?
I need to try and get Ungrim in the war against Grimgor.
You don't have to. Is Belagar fighting Grimgor?
He is not.
What do you mean he is now?
Want him to join war against him?
He is now, no choice. I just asked, is he in the war? Everyone's like, well, he ain't got a choice now. He's fighting the big green killer machine. Righty. If I do that. Ooh. Let's recruit some units.
Yay!
Horned ones. Yes.
I'll be right back.
Will you know? Okay. Do we have capacity on those at all? We do. Oh, he's got discipline as well. 1 Meckel. What? Ooh. Oh, they're upkeep. Have to do some things for our... Go for it, buddy. I'm going to recruit him. And then I'm going to recruit him. I can't put points into that until I get him on the Stegadon. Oh god, he goes up to like almost 10,000 health. He's got boost income as well. He's got all the good shit for being in the area, my god.
Okay, I should probably check that.
Get rid of
see,
those.
battle
Put the spirit chief in. Yeah, then we can put the Saurus unit in later on or something. I might keep him until he dies or something. Maybe, I don't know. Because if that's... Have we got 2 of those now? Got 1 of him. We've got 2 of him. Right, okay. Kale Quano can go enjoying Quitkai's army. If I make him a fighter, can't we? What does he get on that? Goes down to 26 melee attack and 32 melee defense, which is really bad. That bumps them both a bit. That gives him some more. That's some more damage. That's more health. That'll put him over 10,000. That gives him poison attack, which is also not bad. That's more damage. Speed, that's not bad. Quite a bit of speed. What does speed go to on that thing? Only 50. Increase it by quite a bit. I'll take both of those. Just make sure we max out both of these. So I've only wasted 4 points, but we should be okay. Yeah. We'll make the switch because I'm going to need that replenishment. For a melee armies take a lot of damage, like all the time. Noctilus declared war on Belagar. Does that mean you're going to get pulled into that war with him?
Who?
Noctilus. Count Noctilus. He's miles from you, he's in the fucking ocean. King Kebabish is back. The kebab man.
Ooh.
I wonder if Belagar's going to fuck over Grombindal. Nice if he did.
Oh, there's Henry Blaze. Interesting.
His name's Blaze? Like Johnny Blaze?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking Mortal Kombat fucking throwback there. Oh shit. Remind me on my turn, dude, to try and get out of this war with fucking hell, the dwarves and Balthazar Gelt. Because I'm in war with them and it's going to make it harder for you to get relations with them. In fact, I don't think you can get a defensive alliance with them until I'm out the war with them. What the hell?
Oh.
Have you got a replenishment here on yours? I don't think you need one though, to be fair. I like taking like no damage. Dream war against clan. No. No. Not joining war against Clan Moors. Not yet. I will have to fight them at some point, but not right now. Let me deal with what's in front of me first.
Oh, looks like water. There's Henry Blaze again.
He's raiding the orcs.
Yeah.
He's raiding Eikendorf. Oh, bollocks, I could have popped that for the bloody slan. Fuck me. I didn't look at that at all. Think about what? Army upkeep increased 2%. Oh, it's that bug into the multiplayer bug. They still not fixed that? Well, at least that's closer to what it's going to be in Warhammer 3 for 4%.
My faith in you wanes.
Never!
I forbid this.
At least you're recruiting armies as shit.
Got a non-aggression pact with Eric Norn.
That's fine. The Mud Dwarves.
And
Well,
the
other one to work on is the Empire and Britonia. And if you can discover them, if they're not dead, eventually the High Elves. If the High Elves get really strong, they become a worthwhile ally. But it depends, because normally when you're playing good guys, the Dark Elves get really strong and wipe them out. Which is what's happened in my campaign. My Empire one. The High Elves no longer exist. The Donut has been conquered by Malekith and Marathi.
I've got a non-aggression pact with Reichland.
Yeah, just what I'm saying, trying to improve it if you can. If you can get Defensive Alliance, go for it.
No.
Just don't give them a military alliance, because Empire has this weird thing where they do get really strong, but they declare war on fucking everyone. And it might be people that are near you and not near them. And then you've got to deal with it.
That's all I can do this turn.
Okay.
KFC accidentally revealed the top secret recipe for its fried chicken.
That stuff's locked in a vault in America. I didn't actually release that shit.
What had happened was they were doing a story on the family, and the guy was showing them a scrapbook with pictures of their colonel, and in the scrapbook there's a page that lists all left herbs and spices.
I guarantee there's going to be takeaways across the world using that shit.
Salt, thyme, basil, oregano, some sort of salt, black pepper, dried something beginning with M, paprika, garlic, ground something or other, and white pepper.
I can always destroy that one, can't I? 'Cause that one gives more anyway. Yeah, then build that one in there for the skin chief capacity. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that, that could work. I've got a shaman called Gif Eaton. A priest. One turn on them, then we can attack. Once this guy is done, I'll make sure I get him.
Oh, don't forget to do the thing with the dwarves as well.
Oh yes, yes, thank you, yeah. Well, we Nagrond because I destroyed Thingamajig. It's alright, he can't come down here anymore. Right. See if we can get some relations.
My
Would you
throne
like
stands
non-aggression pact,
ready.
sir? You would not. Greybeard. What about you?
You may speak before my shield.
You did not either.
Which is weird because I have a pact with each of them.
Talk at
Because
me
you're a
in
dwarf, you have
true
increased
language if you
relations.
know reason for
I'm a
it.
goddamn scaly ass lizard man.
That's it, present I have.
I
minus
have
two.
fist.
And let's be honest,
Minus
there's no species in this game more racist than the dwarves. The dwarves are the
Yeah.
ultimate racists. They tolerate humans and to some lesser degree elves. But they even not like other dwarves in some cases. What?
You clicked on me, didn't you?
I don't know why I clicked on you to be fair, yeah, I did click on you, yes.
Because you were just going down the list.
I was just going down this as like, you. I didn't even look at what I've got with you to be fair with you. See, I've got a non-aggression with
I
the
will set
Emperor.
aside my
Peace treaty,
studies
yes.
for a moment to hear.
Yes! I've got peace with Balthazar Gelt.
I've got something with the Golden Order, which is weird because you're at war with them.
You can, I don't think you can get alliances. You can get non-aggression, military access, and I think trade, but I don't think you can get defensive military alliance if they're at war with one of your military allies.
I think I got it before they went to war.
Unless you got it beforehand, then yes. But then,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that would break it because you get the proponent to war, I think. I'll check on here for you. No, you've not got a military, not alliance. You've got a defensive alliance with Kadrin, and a military alliance with Belagar and me.
Yeah.
You've not got anything with them, so you'll just have like non-aggression, like, well,
Yeah.
like I've got with the Emperor.
7 more turns for my army to stay cheap.
Huh?
I've got a global event on that has been lasting the last 20 something turns.
Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, when it's Grombindal, when that event ends, another one starts,
Yeah.
and you can choose the same one again.
Let's hope so.
He only has 4. He has 4 options, and it's the same 4. So you can continue the same one going, or you can change it based on what you might want. Obviously, if at the point going you've got shed loads of money coming in, you don't need the reduction upkeep, then you can see what the other 3 offer. Before you choose one, let me know what it says. Let's have a read.
Yep.
I haven't played
Yep.
Grombindal in a while.
7 more turns before we'll have to worry about that one.
It's a while.
Ooh.
Are they going to double team me? Yes, they are.
Yeah, I think they're about to double.
Oh, fucking hell, they're bringing triple. He's trying. It's because I would have attacked them and destroyed them by this point, but I had to wait for those 2 units of horn ones to recruit.
Ooh. And that's what I... Oh, shit.
What the
He
hell?
just took from Peak.
Who did?
Belagar's army.
Well, then that's on you. You couldn't get away fast enough, so that's tough. It's staying with him. It's staying with him until you confederate him later on, but you don't need to confederate him now. Right now, he's doing better than you as an AI.
I think what I should do then is jump the wall, take out
hop
the
the
guy
fence.
beside me, and then go wipe out the vampire settlement.
Yep, probably. But before you do it, if you can need a hero, if you haven't got a hero, you need to make sure that there's not an army coming at you. Because once you hop the fence, that's not too bad, you can get back. But you can't get back when you're at the vampire settlement area. So you need to make sure... What?
Ungrim wants a military
Do not give him that. Do not give him that. You've got defensive, yeah?
Yeah.
Keep your defensive. Do not give him military alliance. Not until you've got yourself in a better position. Because if he declares war on someone that's really strong that's near you, he will not help you. You'll be left by yourself to deal with them.
Ooh. How does that work?
What?
Boomhowler's just got confederated.
So if
just
Azag
to-
died, or if Azag got killed by Grimgor in combat, they automatically confederate. But if Azag died even say against the Empire, it makes his faction super weak, and because their faction leader got wounded, they can then be confederated. Greenskins can actually confederate easier than anyone. And they also get no penalty for confederating. And most of the factions, they get a penalty for confederation. I mean, even the Empire, when you want to confederate someone as a player, you lose three Imperial authority. So you lose something, so you can't then confederate somebody else if it pops up again. And it doesn't pop up straight away anyway, it's usually like 10 or 20 turns, I think, but it pops up again. Right, okay. Hang about it then, so what do they... Oh, fuck, they stopped me doing that. Motherfuckers. So what do they get on here then? Where did the cold ones get their shit? Oh, I stand here. Fuck! I do have to build that up to there to get that.
I could theoretically.
Oh, it does give keep reduction as well for cold ones. Shit. Shit. Yeah, I might have to temporarily build that building. Yeah, when I upgrade to tier 5, I'll build up to there, unlock the Tablet of Beasts, and then destroy it afterwards. So I don't need it. I just need it for the research. Unless we get... Could do it here. They better not reset their construction time as well, because I'll be really annoyed if they have. That somehow kills my Stegeron. Really?
Well, plus I know nothing's coming from the north.
On the plus side, I could. Oh no, 'cause it's been replaced by one of those, isn't it? Then again, they only cost 24 upkeep. That's ridiculous how cheap they are. So I could get another unit of horned ones in. Yes. But there is another army, right? Oh, in fact, no, because I can... No, because that's the lightning strike on, isn't it?
I could probably, for a few turns before recruiting another hero, and just use a hero or another lord.
Auto.
What we're doing.
Auto.
Could always take the small hit of another lord and just use them as a scout temporarily until it can. Supposedly required.
Block them. Get fucked. The skink priest achieves.
Yeah, they've been trying to do stuff like that to my character, and they've failed every single time.
To be fair, I'm surprised my guy succeed. He had 44% chance at level 1. Got no idea how. Yeah, this is Kroq-gar. Forget if we're going into that.
Good lord.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40. We can put 1 point into it. That's if we take that. Fuck it. Overload. How much is your cheapest unit upkeep cost?
Good question.
Have a scalp me, have a look.
110.
110. My Saurus warriors with shields for my main army cost 8.
Yeah, I know.
Just 8 upkeep. Fucking 8. That's ridiculous, dude. Sauruses are like some of the best infantry in the game. 8 upkeep? That's less than a Skaven slave.
Are you done with your turn, or?
Yeah, fuck it. 'Cause he might attack, but he's not checking it out anyway. And he's been blocked, so he can't reinforce. So then he's by himself, and then he dies next turn. Yes, yeah.
Ooh! They're starting to.
Belagar's gaining what for?
Yeah.
But the reason this is because all his armies are trying to kill you. And because they're trying to kill you, he's got no armies over there to stop Belagar. So one of two things is going to happen. Either he's going to keep trying to kill you and Belagar's going to take all his shit, or he's going to send some armies to do Belagar, and that's going to give you a chance to expand. Either way, he loses.
He's stuck between a rock and a dwarf.
A rock and a hard case.
Ooh!
Oh no! See, that's why I
Yeah.
said don't take military alliance.
Oh no, this isn't that.
No, what I'm talking about there that's happened.
Oh.
Well, Kadrin declared war on the vampire camps. Both of them. Ooh, one of your Eindricks there took some damage finally. Even though you're probably covering like one turn. Hiya Kyle, how you doing, buddy? It's fucking boiling, mate. It's absolutely goddamn boiling. I've got my fan on behind me, it's just too warm. It's far too bloody warm.
precious time.
He's rocking them fucking iron drakes. Jesus. I can't. It cost me 3 Sauruses with shields. I have to fight this overload. I'm good, just finished my shift. Office hasn't been very nice today. Top 33 Celsius, but I'm off for a week. How's you? I'm good. I've got today off and I've got tomorrow off. I've got 4 recordings done today. Though they're all like an hour and 20 minutes long. One's like 2 hours long almost. Because if I don't do longer recordings, I won't get it completed by the time Mortal Empires come out. I might not anyway, because it depends on when Archeon shows up. Because Archeon's rival time's RNG. It can be any time between turn 100 and 200. And I'm quite far away from turn 200. So it depends on when he chooses to show up. I'm just finishing the last of his vanguard. They're coming on there, right? Let's do the little Ricky Tricky. No wonder heroes get damage in auto resolve. Never get damage in other armies with an auto resolve. I'm going to be so happy to play Lizardman in Warhammer 3 with no fucking rampage on Primal Instincts. The Primal Instincts is the worst thing they added to them. And it made no sense. I think they just thought, right, the lizards, let's give them a Primal Instinct thing. That's not how Lizardmen work. Read the goddamn lore. They might seem savage, but they are extremely well-disciplined troops. They don't fight against demons for centuries and be undisciplined and just lose control. They wouldn't have lasted fucking 2 years, never mind 2,000. Right, they're going in the garrison, so we are. These annoying fucking Tomb Kings. All I'm trying to do is recruit 2 new units and have to be a fucking pest. He got a screaming skull catapult. Oh fuck, ow, ooh, ow, ee.
Going camping next weekend, so. Been trying to buy something on Amazon for the past 2 weeks in preparation for it, and they've only just got it back into stock.
Do those men play similar to Nidge in 40k? No. No. My biggest advice to you, Kyle, is don't try and compare any 40k army to any fantasy army. Think of them as well. They are 2 different universes. Don't think of them as the same thing. Even the orcs don't play the same as 40k orcs. One thing, they've all got
they
guns.
They have the same mentality though.
Yeah, but they don't play the same way. They've got power armor. They've got fucking dreadnoughts.
Yeah.
They don't. It's not the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like comparing cavemen to fucking medieval knights.
Yeah.
It's like they're both humans, but a caveman would get cut to fucking shit by a knight decked out in full plate armor. It wouldn't be a fight. It'd be a fucking slaughter.
Apart from that one novel that they're doing an autopsy on a space marine that was just killed by an orc lord, and it turns out that all they found inside the guy was sticks and stones.
Oh?
Orcs believe
What's that
so
got to do
much
with this comparison? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, you might say they've got technology, but their technology is more to do with their beliefs rather than.
No, what I mean they've got technologies is they've got orc dreadnoughts, they've got orc warbikes, they've got pistols, or lasguns in this case. They have technology. That's technology that nothing in this game has. Like, not even close. You imagine if a guy showed up in cowboy times with a fucking automatic fucking submachine gun? He'd fucking kill everyone.
Yeah. Do you want me to look after any units, or are you fine?
No, I'm fine with this. And my AI's got control of the other army. So I don't really care what happens to that, so they've got them. Because I needed them to be a diversion.
I got a free copy of StarCraft Remastered today, so.
What the hell's going on for you? Skeleton chariots. Comet coming down. Right here.
That unit.
Oh, just a bit. Can I get them off my fucking mage? Jesus.
Who the heck is that? Is that a flying skull? Yes, it was. Ah, screaming skull catapult. That would explain it.
Yeah, I was thinking of Time Cop, Kyle. I don't know why I just popped in the...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too when you said it. I was going to say, wait a minute, that has happened before.
Yep.
Good movie.
It is a good movie, yeah.
Bet Jimmy hasn't seen it though.
Of course he won't have.
I keep meaning. I know what I'm doing
vortex.
tomorrow.
That's killing nothing.
Who cussed that?
Me. But it didn't go where I wanted it to. Fucking vortex is unreliable as shit. That's a problem.
No.
That is a fucking problem. This is an issue. We need to rectify this. Can I maybe keep him alive? You go for it, you go for it, you. It's fine. Yes, help me, yes, come on, ally. Please, come and help Kroq-gar. He sees what's happened. His lord's coming as well as that. Yes, like, save Kroq-gar. They fucking spawned their Ashanti on me, the fucking dickheads.
Welcome this new build PC of mine got it on my wall.
She fucking hope so, it's new.
Even though it did suffer a weird problem, but
The ghost in the machine, dude. They always suffer a problem.
for some reason my GPS went all over the place. Oh, that would explain.
There we go.
GPI.
And that's the army proving itself, and I only had 18 units, and they were all injured. All of them. One of them was damn near dead, I think, probably is dead, I think. Nope, is he dead? No, still alive. Fucking hell, they got some kills. I'm really effective at using a cavalry and melee combo. Even in the high difficulties, it's really strong. Especially against armies that are part ranged, part melee. You're speaking away from your microphone, so I can't hear a word of what you're saying, just FYI.
Oh, my mic has decided to drop and I might need to restart my PC.
You might, what's decided to do?
My mic, or my mouse.
Can you pick the thing?
I can't,
You can't.
my mouse is, the DPI's went all.
Right, well, take it out and plug it back in. You're not going to turn your computer off for a fucking mouse. It's a mouse. You know that all turn it off, turn it back on again. In this case, you unplug it and plug it back in again. Might not have much choice. Take a risk with it. Right, oh, that's in that stance though, which is reduced. We block them again. We did, yes, good. Gift eaten! We got them again. Right, now maybe I can recruit my unit. Good God. How fucking annoying.
That's a bit better.
And you got a thing, like
Well, good
a
enough,
software
right?
that goes with your mouse that you can toggle.
Defensive Alliance?
Yes, take it, yeah.
No, I'm not paying for that.
What? How much was your money? Hello? Overlord? Overlord? Answer me, you fucker.
Can you hear me?
I can now. What are you doing? How much was he offering? Overlord? Today? What was he doing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to fix my...
How much was he charging you for the alliance? Answer the fucking
Uh,
question.
I couldn't hear you. Must have pulled out your wrong... just over 4,000.
For a defensive alliance?
Yeah.
Fucking that. If ever asking you for money for things like defensive military alliance, no more than 1,000. Unless you've got like 100,000, then maybe you can accept it. But otherwise, no more than 1,000. Ideally, you shouldn't pay anything because it benefits you both. How you doing, Ethan, buddy? You alright?
Yeah, good. Just watched the last Lord of the Rings film again.
The Return of the King?
Yeah, extended edition, 4.5 hours.
Yeah, it's a long one.
It's a good one though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The weird thing is, right, I had a, well, it wasn't a friend, it was a dickhead to be fair, but I had this guy at work who kept calling me a nerd all the time because I played things like Total Warhammer, because I played World of Warcraft, and he'd take piss. And then Lord of the Rings came out, the first one, he watched it and loved it, and he's like, oh, it's a fucking right film. And I'm like, weren't you calling me a geek not 2 weeks back for orcs and stuff?
Yeah.
He's like, but yeah, that's a film. And I goes, right, and you take me playing Warhammer? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, what do you think Warhammer's based off? He goes, what, it's based off Lord of the Rings? I goes, yes. The names in the film and the names in the game. They had to change them slightly, but they got permission from Tolkien to use them. They've got Lothlorien and the Forest of Lorien. Wood Elves. It's like, you fucking moron. And I'm like, you give me shit for years about that, and then you've watched that and loved it. He's like, oh, whatever. I'm like, well, in future, just stop being so fucking narrow-minded, mate. Fucking open your goddamn eyes. Just because somebody plays a game that's got orcs in it doesn't make it narrow-minded. Half that film was about orcs.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Well, no, orcs and goblins.
Yes.
Sort of.
Oh, yeah, goblins were. Mines of Moria, they were goblins. Because orcs
Yeah.
can't climb walls.
Oh yeah. Isn't Moria the one of the old dwarvish areas?
Yeah, Dwarven City. It's just like what's happened
Yeah.
in this. In this, a lot of the Dwarven cities have been taken by the Night Goblins or Skaven,
Okay.
which are your rat men. Because they burrow from under the ground. The dwarf fortresses are like damn near impregnable on the outside. Like very few factions could ever consider conquering one. Even Chaos have tried and failed numerous times. But the Skaven and Night Goblins burrow into their tunnels and they attack them from below. And because the dwarves weren't expecting it and they thought their walls were unbreachable, they didn't expect an enemy to go around their walls. And the Night Goblins and Skaven did. Now, your average Night Goblin and Skaven won't match a Dwarf Warrior. They're usually a lot more skilled. But when they can put 2,000 Skaven and Night Goblins to one Dwarf Warrior, suddenly the odds aren't in his favour.
Yeah.
because that's what they do is they attack with millions, literally millions. They had a battle in the end times where they attacked the main dwarven capital called Karazakarak in Warhammer, and they threw over 3 million Skaven at Karazakarak as a diversion. They didn't care that they died. 3 million. Who throws away 3 million troops? So the Skaven got butchered and chased off, and dwarves were like, yes, we've won. Their dwarven king then got assassinated by the master assassin of the Skaven, their master snitch. And then they brought in their proper attack force, which were like several million strong, and the dwarves were like, oh my god. And they just started all singing the death hymns. The death hymns is basically what they sing when they know they're going to die. Because they thought that was the bulk of the Skaven attack force, and it wasn't even the tip of the spear.
Oh yeah, you know that you know when they go up to the gates of Mordor, and that like creature comes out who has the
Balrog.
mithril armor.
Oh, mithril armor.
Yeah, no, he like throws it to Gandalf. It's like, oh yeah, this was what happened to Frodo. So Aragorn like cuts his head off.
Oh, the mouth of Sauron.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yeah, the mouth of Sauron. Yeah, basically, obviously, because Sauron can't take physical form, so it has like a mini version of himself, and basically that speaks on Sauron's behalf.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he was like one of the Ner'zhul, but he was in a human, not human.
No, he's not a ring wraith. When he cut his head off, he died.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah.
Oh, if you cut anyone's head off, they usually die.
No. Have you not played Middle-earth Shadow of War? I had to decapitate the same ogre like 5 times. They kept stitching his head back on with staples. I'm like, how many times have I got to kill you? I cut your head off and watch your body fall from the top of a building.
I watched this one of it. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It was just, like, ridiculous.
I watched this one video where he was like invading another area, and he had a bunch of like orcs on his team. And as they were going in, every single one of his like companions betrayed him. There were like 6 or 7 of them that he had to fight at once.
What was this?
Shadow of War.
Oh, yeah, where they turned traitor on you.
Yeah. Like, his entire like force turned against him instantly.
That's unlucky.
Yeah.
Are you on stream, Ethan?
I will be in minutes, seconds. Yeah.
Look at the upkeep on these.
He knows you're on YouTube, correct?
Yes.
I put it in the stream on Discord.
Oh yeah. Got it.
You see the upkeep?
Upkeep. Yes.
They normally cost this much.
Ah.
I've got loads of upkeep reductions on these particular units, so they're like super dirt fucking cheap. Same with these cavalry as well. They're like ridiculously cheap. It's like, oh yes, I know what I'm going to be taking. Just got fucking loads of them.
What I never got with Return of the King. You know when what's it called, the Eye of Sauron like died, not that, well, you know, collapsed and all that stuff, and the ground fell beneath him. Why did it stop just before like the human army?
That's basically as far as it goes. Think of like a like the radius of it's like a nuke. If a nuke went off, right, a nuke doesn't go infinite range. So when it stopped, it basically they just got lucky. It covered the range of Sauron's domain, and his range was just beyond the Dark Pole. It was also in his way of basically saying because his minions failed him, he was going to kill his own troops. It's like you failed to protect me from the ring being destroyed, so I'm going to take you with me, sort of thing. So he killed his own troops. That's basically the kind of guy they are. Plus they are good guys. Yeah, they might have some good guy, what you call it, like plot armor.
Plot armor.
Yeah. But that's the main reason.
Frodo has a lot of plot armor in that trilogy.
No, Frodo has mithril armor, which is better than plot armor.
Yeah. It's physical plot armor. Plus 10.
More than fucking plus 10.
Yeah, true. I mean, it was the way it was shot with like the collapsing. It looked like it was going around the circle that they were in.
Sort of, to a degree.
Yeah. He does also have a Sam.
Obviously, I mean, you've got to think though, right? If he'd have done it where it collapsed and it took all the humans with them, would that have been a good ending? Fuck no, that would have been shit. Everyone would have been so disappointed. They'd have felt fucking cheated for watching it. The ending would have been absolutely, it would have been regarded as one of the worst endings ever created. They couldn't then go and kill every single hero.
Yeah.
And no doubt as well, to be completely honest, if it came down to it, that Gandalf being there probably had some sort of protective warding around the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Like passively. So like it couldn't affect that area, if you want to go that sort of way. I mean, you've got to
Yeah,
think
'cause
Gandalf is a demigod. And he's
Yeah,
now
it'd
got
be
the
like-
powers of Saruman. He's now Gandalf the White. He got promoted
Yeah.
and Sandalf got demoted and got all his powers took off him.
Wait, when did they get taken off him as he was rebirthed? Like as Gandalf.
When Gandalf came back as Gandalf the White,
Yeah.
and he beats Saruman in that, you know, when he takes when he releases Theoden.
Yes.
So when he releases Theoden, you've got to bear in mind there's a god above Gandalf and the mages. I think there's only like 8 or 9 mages. There weren't that many, and the god that created Gandalf and his demigods, he put them on the earth for the purpose of protecting and guiding humans. That was their job. The only one who really does that is Gandalf. Radagast the Brown helps a bit in The Hobbit, but you don't really see any of the others apart from Saruman. And Saruman turned out to be a traitor. And the god didn't take notice of it until Saruman beat him in a duel. And that's when obviously he gave Gandalf his powers, and then he beat him.
Yeah.
And when he did that, Saruman lost all his powers. He even says it in the film. Gandalf even goes, he's got no power anymore. His powers have been taken from him by the god. Because the god that he served, he gave Saruman those powers. It can also take them away. So basically, at that point, Saruman's basically just like a normal human.
Okay. I thought that was in the metaphorical sense because obviously he was surrounded.
No, he
By
has
that
actually
powers.
no magical powers. Because if he wanted to, he could teleport himself out of there.
True.
He can't do that anymore. He's got no power. The god took notice, and once Gandalf beat him, he took his power off him.
Yeah. I'm not hearing a lot of good things about the Rings of Power that they're doing on Amazon Prime.
About what?
You know the series that they're doing on Amazon for Lord of the Rings.
I don't know. I've heard various things about it. Some have said it looks really good. It's based in the Second Age, though.
Yeah.
It's not based in the Lord of the Rings age. But quite a few people don't realise that the end of Gandalf, Frodo, Bilbo and the elves going to the west is them passing from the world. They don't technically pass from the world, they do go to an island of the Undying. Although they call it the Island of the Undying is because the elves live there and the elves are immortal. But that is actually where Bilbo, Frodo and Sam eventually die. They die there of old age. And later on, after Aragorn dies, and Aragorn's son takes the throne, Gimli goes to challenge Eomer, who's the king of Rohan, because he wouldn't admit that Galadriel was the most beautiful woman in the world, some weird thing. But then he said that he thought Aragorn's wife was instead. So Gimli said, fair enough, I won't challenge you to a fight, because Gimli was going to kill him in single combat. And then Gimli and Legolas get on a boat and they go to the Undying Land. And bear in mind, Legolas, although being an elf, he's never been there, because they're wood elves. They naturally live and exist in those woods. They didn't travel there from the Undying Lands like Elrond and the other guys, because Elrond and his guys are like high elves, like in this on the island, where the wood elves are kind of like the wood elves in this game. They exist and live in those woods. Now, some of the elves that live there came over as high elves and then like bonded with the tree spirits, and they made that their permanent home. But there were some elves naturally already there in the Warhammer universe. So that's why they've got a lot of the ideas from Tolkien's Lord of the Rings. And that's why they got permission to do a board game version of Lord of the Rings as well. They work very closely with Tolkien, which is a very good person to work with in terms of like his fantasy, in terms of fantasy lore, because they're brilliant at it.
So when did Sam move into the Undying Land?
After if you read the lore at the back of the book, very back of the book, there's like hundreds of years of lore at the back of the book, including the language of how to speak Elvish. Basically, Sam has his wife, and his kids grow up. When his wife dies, he goes on a boat to the Undying Land to join Frodo and Bilbo.
Oh, okay.
So although it makes it look like he stays there, he does for a while, but the only ones that actually stay there are Merry and Pippin. Merry and Pippin don't go across.
Doesn't Mary? I think they die off eventually.
Well, of course they will do. They're mortal.
They go to the elf area, don't they?
Go to where?
Or one of them does. I remember seeing. I see like one of the interviews.
Yeah, Part of Rings is set around 5,000 years before the events of the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the Second Age.
Oh yeah, so that's before Gandalf's in his physical form.
Well, the Lord of the Rings is in the
Third Age.
is in the Third Age, the Second Age, and then you've got the First Age, where the First Age actually really fucking, there's wars everywhere in that. It's mental. But like, do you know about Balrog that Gandalf fought 1-on-1?
Yeah.
That Balrog had a king. There's a Balrog king that was even bigger and meaner than he was, and the Balrog king was killed by a dwarven king of old. He fucking whooped its ass with a fucking hammer. A magical hammer.
Squigbeard's not going to be expecting me.
Like, have you noticed the horn in this siege of Helm's Deep?
Yeah.
You know when the King of Rohan goes, the horn of Helm Hammerhand shall sound one last time. Well, Gimli runs up the stairs to blow the horn because only a dwarf has lung capacity to blow that horn. It's a dwarven horn. So when he blows that horn, it like shocks all the greenskins. They're like, what the fuck is that? And that horn's not been heard for centuries. Because it's a human fortress that was built with both human and dwarves together when they were really closely tied. And that horn was put in there by Helm Hammerhand. The hell am I looking at here?
My brother brought one of the replica swords for himself. He's now married. He's like off to other things. You know, Glendring.
Glandring. Yeah,
Glandring,
it's a Gandalf sword, Foehammer.
Yeah.
That's what the name is in like our tongue, Foehammer.
Yeah, they're like Elvish writing on the hand guard area.
Yeah.
No.
It's the sword of an elven king. The weird thing is though, that never gets really explained in depth there of how the fuck a sword of an elven king ends up in a troll cave.
Yeah, I never got. Why was this?
It's like out of 3 retarded trolls come across an elven king's blade.
Yeah.
Because that's not the kind of thing you'd easily get hold of. Because an elven king would be defended like fucking battle. And it's like, how do you get hold of him? get hold of that?
Unless it was from. It couldn't be from the First Age, could it?
And did you see Legolas's dad in Hobbit, how badass he was in combat?
Yes.
When he fucking jumps off his stag when he gets shot, and he's just like literally just reaping fucking orcs everywhere he goes. Literally, you've got to think the guy's got thousands of years of battle experience. He's killed dragons single-handedly. Yeah. He's not going to be scared by a bunch of orcs. When an elf reaches that age and that level of skill, they'll cut through fucking armies. He wouldn't give a shit. He would have slapped Azog so easily. So easily. Where Thorin actually had to fight him, that fight would have been over in seconds if he'd have fought Legolas's dad. Legolas's dad would have properly dicked him. It would not have been funny.
I wonder how different the law would have been if he just walked off when he went under the water.
It would have been funny if he'd just got on a horse and just joined Thorin up the mountain. And then Azog came out, it'd have been, I'll handle this. Dead. Like, there we go, done. Azog is no more. It's like the fight. Have you seen the World of Warcraft movie?
A bit of it, not a lot of it.
The very, very end scene, you can look it up on YouTube, it's basically when Anduin Lothar fights Blackhand. Blackhand is the big mutated orc leading their army. Yeah. And Anduin Lothar, you look at him thinking, right, he's a normal human, he's one of the most gifted swordmasters the human race has ever produced. and this guy gave him a sword. He threw his sword to him as if to say, I want to fight you one-on-one. Because they have a challenger, Right of Honour, called Kroq-gar.
Kroq-gar, yeah.
And there is no chance of Blackhand ever beating Anduin Lothar. Not ever. That man could have been on his worst day and fought with one hand behind his back and he'd have still won that fight. He's an absolute menace in close quarter combat. And he fucking literally, it wasn't a fight. He just dicked him. That's what would have happened if Legolas's dad would have fought any of the orc leaders. It wouldn't have been close. There's some fights that just shouldn't happen. That are like, this is not going to be a fight, this is going to be a slaughter. Like everyone was saying like how badass Garrosh was. And who beat Garrosh? King Rin. Varian Rin beat him. He beat him and wounded him. And he could have killed him. It's only for somebody's Kroq-gar guard charging in that he didn't. That was literally it. There's not a comparison. Literally, he was being raised in the Horde arena to fight from a young age. Garrosh had literally no chance in hell of ever beating Varian. Not close. There's who? Yeah, he's near you, so don't go looking to expand just yet.
Yeah.
Be real careful.
I think I always found. Oh, which one's that?
What does he have in that already? Ooh, some squig hoppers, some ogres, some trolls. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units of trolls, all rank 7.
Dude, are you kidding me? What have you got in your army?
Never mind, I completely forgot they're weak to fire.
You've got Iron Drakes that will literally shit such trolls out sideways. Do you know what I just said about not being a fight, being a slaughter? That's what you've got right there. In the auto-resolve against you, they are going to stand less than 0 chance.
Got like 32k, but without the growth, I can't actually get this up to rank 4.
It'll still be growing, it'll be growing very slowly.
Yeah, 27 turns to get to population 3, and I need population 4.
What I'd do is at the moment, just hold off, like doing anything. Keep buying Iron Drakes as you need. I'd probably replace those Thunderers with Iron Drakes, because Thunderers are going to actually cause more harm than good, as well as those Giant Slayers. You can maybe keep your Quarrelers, because they can fire over your Iron Drakes.
Yep.
I guess a lot of people are happy with Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 is not going to be good until Immortal Empires comes out on the 23rd. And once that comes out on the 23rd, everyone will be playing Warhammer 3. But yeah, it's not good at the moment because the narrative campaign sucks ass. But then again, I'll be honest, CA have never once designed a decent narrative campaign. They get it wrong every single time. The one thing they do wrong is they put a race mechanic into the game, like to speed it up. So like you've got to do something by a certain time. That's not how grand strategy games work. They've never worked that way. They work opposite to that. Grand strategy games are designed to take time. As much time as the player needs to do it. You should never put a race mechanic into a game like that. We're not playing Formula fucking 1. But CA just can't figure that out. But their Immortal Empires games haven't got a race mechanic. You can take your time with it, and that's why they work. Their sandbox mode is the best version of their game. That's why personally I think they should release that first. Because their narrative campaigns are shit. They could release the narrative campaigns a year later. People would play it once and forget it. They go back to the sandbox mode. The narratives are just complete wank. Clan of Shin's getting its ass whooped by Grimgor, which means he's going to be on my border anytime soon. Up north. I haven't got a garrison to resist him up there either, really. I've got to deal with Khalida. What's Clan of Shin doing, dude? What is this? Overlord.
Non-aggression pack, but they want me to pay for it, so...
Right, we're not getting non-aggression back to Skaven anyway, so no, tell them no. They're going to die anyway. They've got nothing. It'd be funny if Belagar reclaims Kara as a Karak.
It'd be funny if I took it.
No, it'd be good if you took it. Because all you've done so far is get your ass kicked. You've got one settlement and one army. You literally couldn't be in a weaker position. In fact, no, you could by one, which would be if you only had a town and not a city. At least you've got a city so you can still build decent units. What we need is we need an ally to put some pressure on the flank.
Ooh, how the hell's that?
What?
Yeah, I'm going to have to fight this one.
Have to fight it? Really?
Yeah. So I'm in my city, but he managed to get an underway inception on me.
No, that means you're intercepting him. You can decline that, you idiot.
Oh.
You can't have an underway intercept when it's not your turn. You're not moving.
Yeah, because I'd lose everything. But
You shouldn't lose anything anyway. Your army should be stronger than his. Oh, then again, it's because you're not using lightning strike and he's got two armies. Even then, you can maybe still give that a go, to be completely honest.
he's going to really hate it when I take my turn because I'm going to kill him again.
That's fine. Have you killed Wurzag before?
Yes, I've got his trait already.
Yeah, I'm saying his trait's one of the best ones in the game. It's like 10% physical resistance for your lord. It's really good.
This stuff.
Some more money. Every time I keep doing that, I keep thinking fucking Halo. Overlord starts it off and it's like, what is he doing? Why does he keep doing this to me?
Oh, well, I can auto-resolve it. I'm going to be replacing that unit, hopefully.
I hope it Slayers.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's only because I removed the Rune of Sanctuary and give it to something else. I put the rune back on.
Why haven't the Eindriks got any runes?
Because I've given them 2 runes of Sanctuary. I don't have that many spaces for runes.
Yeah, I can't see any on them though. Are you sure I've equipped them? Oh,
Yeah.
it's there. So it wasn't on the other screen, that's weird. That's okay, you can get yourself more Iron Drakes. Oh my god, that was an army of stone trolls!
Yeah.
Fucking hell, yeah, this army's strong in auto-resolve. And that would have been a hard army to fight with your previous army. That, with your other army, if you'd not got Iron Drakes in, that would have been a fight. Even with the one army. He had like 9 units of stone trolls.
Did you say get rid of the Thunderers?
Yeah, the Thunderers in this particular army aren't really going to help you because they're going to shoot through your Iron Drakes. And they'll kill your Iron Drakes. Where if Iron Drakes shoot through Iron Drakes, they won't hurt them because you've got that much fire resistance. So you're better off having Iron Drakes in there. You can probably keep some of your Quarrelers for the time being.
Yeah.
You know, Quarrelers won't hurt things. They might get a bit damage in auto-resolve though, compared to your Iron Drakes, but your Iron Drakes just fucking absorb it like nothing. You're basically walking around the passes with an army of flamethrowers. You just got flamethrower dwarves just burning the passes. All Greenskin just running, be like, what's that? It must be a dragon. No, it's a fucking 4-foot dwarf with a fucking flamethrower.
need more units of fire trucks on the way.
Fucking hell.
And they're feeding me old gold as well.
Should probably get that one. Oh, so much good shit on this tech tree. Who's this fucking moron? Yeah, let's fucking just get rid of you. Go away. I've got to put 1 point into fireball to get burning head. I've already got fucking fireball.
On my next turn, the Iron Drakes are about to get a for 8% missile strength and a plus 5% range.
Very nice.
And I'm getting the thing that reduces the turns to recruit.
In fact, no. Forget that one. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28,
That's what I want.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yeah. Can't do much else. He's got too much good shit. Far too much good shit. Fucking high level storms are just fucking amazing.
I was just looking there. I haven't actually researched anything that gives me actual relations with wars. I probably should at some stage, but need to get these Iron Drake ones done.
You haven't what, sorry?
Researched anything that gives me actual relationship with the dwarves.
You don't need to, you are a dwarf.
Yeah. Auto resolve.
I can just, yeah, it's auto resolve, yeah, definitely. Look at mine, look at that shit.
Oh,
Fire resistance. Actually, a good idea.
who the hell is that? You?
What?
Really? Someone named themselves that you?
Yeah. Dude, be honest. Amount of time we've been streaming on fucking.
Yeah, some of the names.
Yeah, I would say on fucking Twitch, we've seen weirder names. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Weird. I wonder what's causing that.
Also,
So the Iron Drakes, besides their missile strength, burnt 10 seconds minus 8 leadership.
what?
Beside missile strength on the Iron Drakes, it says burnt.
Yeah, it's their leadership. It's their ability.
Ah,
So they minus 8 leadership off the enemy's baseline, and it lasts for 10 seconds. But that 10 seconds is continuous while they're in your fire, which is pretty much all the time. So they're just constantly in your fire, basically minus that 8 leadership. So any unit that benefits from leadership, they break faster. And 8 is quite a bit, especially in your case when you're fighting greenskins. They don't have a lot of leadership to begin with.
My faith in you wins.
Range is currently 80. We'll see what it goes up to in my turn.
My servant
Right, you can only get to there. Should be good.
No, I just keep popping in and out of my city every other turn just so I don't get that bloody debuff.
If you need to, what you do is you can't. It's not about staying out of it. Just sit outside your city in either ambush stance or encampment stance.
Yeah.
It affects you mainly if the public order's high. If the public order's low, you get a positive treat because you're in a city that's got low public order. But if your public order's high, don't be in there for several turns in a row because you will get procrastinator.
Yeah, my thing's only 16.
Yeah, but it's in a positive. So that's a positive. That's what you don't want to be sat inside continuously. But
But it's a blue 16. Ooh. Ogres took Eikendorf. Ogres just took Eikendorf.
ogres, there's no ogres in the game.
Orc.
Orcs have been in Eikendorf for a while.
First time I've-
My big fat lizard man friend keeps trying to get me to go to war with Clan Moors. Not happening. I've got Khalid to deal with. I don't need 12 fucking Skaven armies bearing down on me as well. I'm gonna deal with one problem at a fucking time.
Okay, so let's see. Grumbindal strength, reload time, melee defense, melee attack. That's pointless because I'm a range army. Casualty replenishment, public order.
What are you looking at here? What's this?
Oh, the living ancestor thing that I get every 25 turns.
Alright, okay, so what do they give you?
So the first one gives me melee defense, melee attack, and reload time.
Well, reload time's not bad, and melee attack and defense is
Yeah.
not bad for your front units to get involved in combat. That's one option, okay. Next one.
Second one is the one that upkeep minus 20%, construction and research time minus 10%, and research rate 20%. That's the one that I've currently
That's really good, yeah.
Then there's one that just gives stuff to Grombindal himself. Melee attack plus 10, melee defense plus 15, and 30% weapon strength for just Grombindal.
If it's just him, I wouldn't recommend it. I'd benefit
Yeah.
the army or the
And
faction.
The other one's a protection one, public order plus 10%, unattainted plus 20, casualty replenishment plus 20, and enemy wings of magic minus 15.
I'd just stick with the one you've got pretty much. The only one I'd
Yeah.
consider would be the other one that benefits your army. But I'd only do
Yeah.
that once
Once
you're
I've
in
got
a...
the research.
Well, no, once you're in a position where you can afford your army quite easily. That 20% upkeep is a lot. Because that means all your units are going to be 20% more expensive. Which could be quite a bit.
Well, let's see, what did their range go up to this time? They now have 245 range.
What?
Missiles, or 256 missile strength and 84 range, should I say?
Yeah, I'm going to say they don't have 245 range. Fucking hell, 245 range flamethrowers would be fucking busted at kill anything. That'd be greater range than shades, and they're bad enough. Yeah, so basically, by the time they're rank 9, they're going to have the same damage as that Iron Drake on the far side. The Iron Drake on the far side has got 256. Where do you get the 6 more damage from?
The thing I said I was researching that gives them an extra 8% and increase the range as well.
Fucking hell. Have they got any more researchers, or is that them all? And they've got fucking 48 ammo. Jesus. And then you've got an engineer in there that can replenish the ammo of like 6 units, or 1 unit 6 times.
No, the only thing I've got left for them is... Ooh.
I mean, look at these here, the things you've got here. Like, obviously you've got the entrench, where a unit can't move, but you give them 40% on piercing missile damage and 20% physical resistance to a unit, so you can do it on a front line unit. And then you've got 60 accuracy and 20 reload skill for another unit that you can give to like a unit behind and just fucking scorch people. This is fucking busted.
Can you imagine an army just of nothing but Iron Drakes?
Yeah, I came up against one on my on my finger campaign, on my Kugaf campaign, and when it said I was losing in the auto-resolve massively, I was like, what? Well, there's no way this army beats me. And I fought the army in the underway, because it was underway intercept, and I completely annihilated the army. But if I'd have fought that in the auto-resolve, they'd have kicked my ass. I had like no chance of winning. It was like decisive, it was a crushing defeat. It's the worst defeat you can get. And I had a really strong army as well. I was like, why is this so bad? And it's because of how high they auto-resolve.
This is forbidden. Darkness.
There's nobody here. Ooh. Somebody's in trouble.
Do not betray your king.
He's going to attack that next turn, so if I stand there and go into encamp stance, we still recover. Garrison's still a wee bit injured. But he can't attack both us and the garrison. Don't mind some blessed Sauruses. They've got perfect vigour. I can get a tier 5 city.
For some. But I'm not doing too bad considering how long what I've had coming.
You're the equivalent of a smell that won't get ridden by a full bottle of Febreze. The orcs are like, why? Why won't this stunted abomination die?
What's the max rank for heroes in this?
40.
Oh.
Your heroes will usually be able to get everything they pretty much need. It's just your lords. Your lords, you've got to be quite careful. That's why you only upgrade 2 of the red things on the first tree, and then maybe 1 or 2 points in the second part of the red tree for whatever you might need. Like in your army, you could just put 1 to buff the Iron Drakes. But in mine, I need to buff 2 for the Sauruses and the Saurus Cavalry. And then it's a point of obviously making sure you keep your non-legendary Lord Generals also alive, because they get the same red tree, and once they've got the red tree maxed out, the Lord becomes very valuable to whatever army he's in, because it makes the troops really, really, really good. That's how they reach their maximum potential. It's not just getting them to rank 9, it's getting them to rank 9, getting all the research done to buff those units, and then getting your Lord up there as well. Auto's off.
Hold on. Really? You're attacking? I suppose there's so much corpse. I was going to say, but I guess you haven't been fighting many battles for him.
He hasn't been attacked. He's only been in 2 battles, but he's won both, and he's only got half an army. Well, the good news is the Empire's begun confederating, which means they could become really strong very shortly from now. Once they start confederating, there's no stopping them.
Oh, Ongram, the military alliance?
No. You know what happened last time? He declared war on both vampire accounts. Do not trust that motherfucker.
Oh, Grimgor, is that for... Did you sport by the right of... Oh, there's Clonferric.
Yeah, they link around as well. I'll be honest, I think with the Skaven, because their cities look like a ruin, people, the AI like avoids them. They just generally avoid them.
Like button. You know what? I need that little bird from The Simpsons that Homer uses to check the core temperature. You know, the one that just goes up and down of it.
What? Right. Well, I need to get that to that, don't we? So I can get the research for them. Yeah, let's do that first. Then I can destroy it and build something I do need. Then I can unlock the research. Burning head! Yes! He gets the flaming STD! Oh! Overlord, do you see what I see? I'm not quoting the song. Do you see what I see? Do you see it? Do you see the crazy person?
Yeah, I do, but I just can't think of it.
What?
What you're trying to reference.
Well, what's this idiot doing?
Which idiot?
Well, there's only one of them. This idiot here.
Is the march?
And he can't see me, so he thinks I left, so he's marched trying to go to Libaris. So all I do is I go, ooh, out of ambush stance. He goes, no! And I go, dead. He's like, why? Why is life so cruel? Because you're a dumbass.
Really? You click lightning strike for that?
Yeah, because it lowers the leadership.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't punish you then.
It doesn't punish it like it does in Warhammer 3, no. If it's Warhammer 3, I wouldn't be using the lightning strike unless I was against more than one army. And even then, they need to fix that. That is really, really bad. Well, actually, shit, don't stand there because dumbass that she is, she'll fucking walk into me. She might get past there, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Right. Well, I know I'm free down here with him. I'm going to recruit him some units.
Ooh, I see. Yeah. Fucking hell. Okay, maybe not.
Everlord. Oh, fucking hell. What's going on over there? Captain Bugwash.
I saw an enchanted item that I needed. I would like, but one of the things that you need to be able to get it requires me to take one of the Ireland times. So I have to fuck over an ally to get it.
What?
It's in the forge with Opal. There are certain buildings that you require, but the only building of that type near me is controlled by an ally.
What do you mean? Like you need like an iron mine or something?
Yeah.
Oh, you can get that somewhere else though. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
It's not something you've got to rush to get it. What's it for?
One second. Passive ability, Protector Spyglass. The item gives the thing using it initial strength plus 20%, and then passive ability increases the accuracy of every ally in range.
Yeah, you don't. Oh, is it one of the things from the where you can craft items?
Forge.
Yeah, don't worry about that right now. Don't worry about that. And the last thing you need right now is to make more enemies, especially of your allies.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So in 3 turns they'll have a full army. And it's going to be fucking expensive because they're 345 alone. I can't make them any bloody cheaper either. Book.
Have you watched the new Sandman series yet?
No. Is it something that's on normal TV?
Netflix.
No, I don't use Netflix. I don't use any of the streaming services.
I only use it if I get them at such a reduced rate. Ooh.
I just don't have time. I mean, like most nights when I get home from work, I fall asleep. I fell asleep on the sofa. I'm just so exhausted.
Sergeant Moss just went into War Declare mode.
Yeah, that's Rakoff. Rakoff's not very strong usually. He's the one that starts in Albion, which is where Belako's going to start in Warhammer 3. We've had 3 different factions start on there. We've had Nakai, then Rakoff, and now Belako. They need to rework Nakai as well. Nakai is such a good legendary lord, but how his mechanics work is so shit. It's just not worth playing. Huh. Holy god, it's half our army of fucking Iron Drakes. The flamethrowers are coming down the mountain. Hey, at least that's a good thing. He's making a push for you. If you underweight a Dead Rock Gap, you can capture that while he creates a diversion for you. Because can't you see what he sees through your lions?
Unfortunately, not much at present. He has nothing. Yeah, I know there's nothing down there, but every time I go down there, I mean, I've got 10 in 10 turns. If I don't go back to Gumbad, it'll rebel in 10 turns.
Oh, right, you've got that issue, haven't you?
Yeah, I need to go north and take out those fucking vampires up there.
No, you don't, it's from osmosis. I mean, it might help taking out Desolation of Drakenmoor, because it is bordering you, but it's from osmosis. Osmosis comes from their research, and it can be faction wide. It can be everywhere.
How can I help?
Still, it wouldn't. I would probably say that's not a bad shot. Right. You can't turn off tax because then you'll have no money. Right. You're going to have to rely on your garrison here for a bit. Your garrison's strong. It should be okay as long as it's not getting hit by an arm with a war. Right? Let's have a look what's down here. They have got no army there. There's no army in that province. And Belagar's running right into them anyway, Belagar's army. Right, what I would do is hop the fence and go this way. Take that fucking vampire out. Don't declare war on him though until you get there.
Yeah.
When you attack him, use that to declare the war.
I'll have to wait till next turn.
Right, okay.
I am the White Dwarf.
Take him out and when you come back, take Dead Rock Gap out on your way back.
Yeah.
Because if he's going to go down there, it gives you a chance that you've never had before. Because they're going to have to attack him. You need to take it, otherwise you might not get a chance again for a while.
That and I think that's a hard.
So what?
The only other thing in that area is yeah.
God, I can gutter. Guts for fucking garters. Hang on, what? Get a fighter. Oh, we'll take that, yeah.
I'll have to move an underway stance anyway, because otherwise attrition.
Oh, we can't make it this turn anyway. If I move to there, I'm going to ambush. They can't see me coming. Right, I've broken all her armies, I think. Let me just check her strength ranking and see if I can get anything with these dwarves.
You may speak before
He
my
does not want shit. Greybeard?
make your proposal.
Aggression, maybe?
My long beard.
Nope.
My throng stands ready.
You don't want to.
I stand defiant.
Clan
Step
Engrund?
forth, true friend of the Engrund clan.
That's an aggression pack for 2,880. I'll actually take it.
Yes.
I'll actually take it, Spelagar. And if Spelagar some money and he's near you, he's helping you out. So helping him out helps you out. Tilly, see if they want out.
Do not greet me as a friend, nor are we foes yet.
Emperor?
Be at peace.
No
that is all I
Trexus?
ever want.
No. Golden Order, see if they actually want anything
I
now.
trust our dealings will bear fruit.
Nope. Why is it giving me great power? -5. How the fuck have I got great power? I'm strength rank 30. He's strength rank 20. So that's still something I think they need to correct for Warhammer 3. You'd only ever get the great power if you're stronger than the faction you're trying to negotiate with. If they've got a higher strength ranking than you, you shouldn't have a great power thing. Because then you're not stronger than them. Makes no sense for you to have the great power thing. This is gonna fucking blitz my money. Overlord, you got a calculator?
Yes, I do.
345.
Yep.
Plus 195.
Yep.
Plus 195.
Yep.
Plus another 195. And then plus 239.
Yep, 1,169.
That's actually not too bad. So I'll get on to like
I was going to say
2,600.
you're also sitting at a computer as well.
Huh? Oh, I won't be able to bring mine up while I'm on fucking this. But yes. Thank you. Right, I'm sending it your way. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Ah, what?
The game crashed.
What?
The game crashed.
I just came back in. I saw it like going down. What the hell was that? Overlord, as you're loading, take a look at the map and take a look at your little sliver of blue. You're like a blue leech on the back end of this giant thing. Where did I put my drink?
Didn't you just get a drink? I was about to say, didn't you go and get a drink? And
I left it on the table while I went to the toilet. And I was like, where the fuck's my drink gone to? I was doing a drunk that already. It was a pint of fucking water.
I think you have to do your things again.
Oh shit. Crashed on the end turn, didn't it? Oh yeah, crushed her power base. I've just seen a power bar now pop up. That's all she's got armor-wise. So she's going to keep recruiting these armies in other locations. That's what she's going to do. I've got her.
I was going to say that we encountered two factions the orcs are running scared from Belagar's.
Belagar's whooping some ass. See, because they've spent so much time up there attacking your fucking armies and losing, Belagar's like, that way! I'll save you! He just come charging in, he's like fucking hell for ever. The axe of Lun will taste orc flesh.
And the best thing is that, unfortunately...
Where's he getting these wars succeeding at? That means his war's ended though. That means you can't war again for like, I think it's like 10 turns.
Oh, they're actually moving now.
Why can I see the vampires? Why can I see this? Noctilus has got an army there? Oh shit. Belagar might lose his main city. I want to know what Belagar's got in his army, because whatever it is, he's running around. Obviously, the AI can only auto-resolve other AI. Whatever he's got in his army, he's running around auto-resolve, and he's not lost any units. He's just deleting everyone. Watch you have all fucking Heinrichs like you.
So I know there's an army down here who might strike one, but...
Oh, it's your turn.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I was building buildings. I was trying to build buildings. I was like, why is this clicking?
My servant
He's by himself.
do not betray
Fucking hell.
This is forbidden.
He's recruited 5 units.
Never.
She's got 13. By the shed. Okay.
This is forbidden. Cruel to show tie.
Oh shit, they killed my siege attacker. Whoops. What's inside this? What is in that one?
No.
What if she's got a screaming skull? Let me check. That's where they're recruiting them from though, that's where they're getting them from. Can't see what they've got as of yet. Yeah, should have got a unit of Kroq-gar in there. Not of those. Forgot to get a siege checker. Shit. I can attack him. Lightning strike, wipe him out. Be a complete noblord.
Hearts here, put.
Oh, I can almost get Grimlock though. Kroq-gar. Hang about. Oh, it's 27. Fuck me.
And to your turn, but I heart shaped it first, just in case.
What happened?
Oh, no, I heart shaped it just so that just in case it crashes.
Oh, right, okay.
as I make my way to Dragonmoor. I've got 6 turns to take this thing and get back to my combat. I wonder what the trick for killing this person will be.
What?
Allow me a sisterhood.
And don't get a trait for them.
Huh.
You only get traits for legendary lords. So in other words, lords that we could play. But you can get traits towards things like, example, if you do win a lot of victories far from home, you get something later on called Campaigner that gives a few buffs to your army, but it also makes your lord have perfect vigour. So basically your lord never gets tired in combat, which is really good for a melee hero like Grombindal, because he can also be unbreakable. So you can have unbreakable alongside perfect vigour. It's like a winning combination. That means you just fights full effectiveness the entire fight, and even if you're caught in march stance, he still fights as though he's fresh the entire time. Auto resolve this.
Some people in the UK are completely dense.
Some people are complaining what?
Dense in the UK. Some guys legally got his name changed to Fire Exit.
Fucking moron. They killed my thing here, I didn't replace it with Kroq-gars. I should have.
I'm aiming for a 10%. 10% or 5% reduced upkeep cost for my aggregates next.
Well, there's one specifically for them, or
Yeah, well, them and aggregators.
I can see what they're going for with that. They're going for maybe having like 3 or 4 units of iron breakers for your front line, and they for explosive barrels, and then having the flamethrowers. But the problem is the flamethrowers will murder your iron breakers. Where if you just have loads of those, they can just shoot over each other and they won't care. Clan Scryer encountered. No, they're not near me. Well, they shouldn't be anyway.
Well, they got encountered last turn anyway.
I just got in this turn. I've got to bear in mind as well in this difficulty, Clan Scryer always has a nuke and they save it for the player. Really? I don't believe this, but check it. Check this on an auto-resolve overload.
Medium casualties.
Apparently I don't lose anything.
Yeah.
Unless it's lying to me. I've quick save just in case. Wow.
You didn't lose anything.
Fucking hell. I'm surprised. But then again, they did come out into the open field, which is where my army is much stronger than theirs. Hence, look at the cavalry and all their fucking kills. That unit got 200 kills. I can occupy that on their turn. Because I was besieging it, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had that before. Over 3,000 hours playing the game, I don't think I've ever had that. I can occupy it on their turn. That Wolf just gets chinned by Belagar. They're having no luck with him, are they, at all? Have they killed any of his units? No, they've not killed anything. What has he got in his army? We need to know what he's got in his army, dude. You've got to tell me.
Yeah.
You must know what he's got in his army. He's got some sort of wing fucking combo. Whatever it is, he's just dicking everything that it hits.
Maybe he saw my army and went, ooh, that's
He's like, I'm having
idea."
fucking that. or he built it first and he's like, he's copying me. That bloody king. Grimgor did a war on the Shattered Cove. Hang about, how's he warred again straight away? Didn't he finish a war like 2 turns ago?
Well, actually, he's got something
That guy's called Artie Anstand. Did you see that? Fucking pirate name.
Grimgor just confederated another army.
Yeah, it's a small one. They won't really do much, to be fair with you. Why the fuck is Belagar so powerful? Which Belagar was this powerful in my campaign?
I
Fucking
haven't
hell.
seen the goblins do anything. I think they've stayed in the forest this entire time.
Oh, the goblins won't do. They play like wood elves. They only come out every now and then. They'll raid and maybe sack a nearby town, but otherwise they stay in there because they've got a massive garrison in the forest, and that's what they'll do. They're just not, the garrison's not as strong as like wood elves. Wood elves' garrisons are fucking busted. I hate wood elves.
Okay, so would you like to know what 16 units he has in his army?
What's he got? He's only got 16. Think about it. He had more than that when he fought the battle. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Never look. Is he downsized?
So he has a two Thanes,
Oh, he's got the ethereal units.
a master engineer.
Yeah, he's
one
got the ethereal kings.
one hammerer, a few units, a lot of units of Longbeards, and a unit of Rangers.
So he's basically got a melee army.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the heroes then, because they're all ethereal and they're really hard to kill. Maybe it gives them really high auto resolve. Ah. Right, he's got a full army as well. Let's send him on the fucking attack. Because they ain't got shit down here.
Jesus, what the hell is that vampire named?
What? What?
Just looking at the vampire name up here with me. Alad al Monster or Monster?
Monsieur?
Something like that.
Could be French. Lamian, which makes
Is it?
sense.
He's only a rank 12, he's want to get. Just have it. Oh.
If you have...
Ooh, it's a rank 4 city as well.
4. Could keep that for 6. And it depends. Here we've got timber, which is a resource I can use to trade with you. So I could construct the timber when I get this to tier 3. Destroy that. Build that so I get more capacity on Skink Chiefs. We've got timber generating money instead. We could do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we could keep that actually. Keep it. Fucking keep it. $22 I can get on the first Stegodon, but I might as well get Engine of the Gods. Might as well. Engine of the Gods. You know what Engine of Gods is, Overlord?
Nope, I've never seen it.
Believe me, when you've seen it, you'll be like, what the fuck is that? Basically, think of an ion cannon from space. Basically, this dinosaur's got a big magical disc on its back, and it's got an ability you can use. And it comes down from the sky and goes in a straight line, and it's just a big yellow streak of sunlight energy that burns everything in its path. And it does a monstrous fucking amount of damage. What the hell did I lose? What? How? Did that fucking Tunking wound my hero? Son of a bitch must pay. Well, you filthy bastard. What the fuck? Why is that so cheap? And give me that then instead. I'll take 4 turns, that's fine. They can go attack in the meantime. He's got an army now. And I've still got 3,229 coming in. Ooh. So deal with it. Who else am I at war with? I'm at war with Negarond, okay. Coming your way, buddy.
Yep. Oh.
What?
Oh, fuck no.
If it's Skaven, don't give Skaven anything, because if you give them anything, any of your good guy allies, it's going to piss them off, because none of them like the evil factions.
They also want them to pay for it, so...
Oh, look at this Overlord. Look what Queen fucking... What's her name is? She wants a peace
they want you
treaty.
to pay for it.
She does, the cheeky bitch. Fuck that. No, I'm going to take her out. I'm going to get rid of her. She declared war on me while I was over in the Dragon Isles.
Yo. Defensive alliance?
Defensive you can take, just don't take military. There's nothing wrong with defensives. Defensives are okay. You might as well take them because it's what got you into the war with Gringor.
It was only like 400 gold to get it as well. So.
Yeah, that's no problem. I paid 2,800 for a non-aggression with Belagar, but it's because I had the money to spare, and I really want to get on better relations with Belagar, because if I get on good relations with the dwarf and stuff like that, others will follow suit, and then I won't get ganged up on. Is he asking me to go to war with Clan Moors again? No, he wants a military alliance. You can fuck right off. I'm not giving you a military alliance, you fat toad. Only thing you're getting later on is confederated. When I get confederated, I'm going to have that entire province down there. Because that little town that's at the side of it earns a fuck ton of money. Oh, I've been recruiting this, and I think Kroq-gar actually might get to Grimlock first. Fuck's sake.
I could underway a wee bit closer.
Oh, looking at you. Sorry, let me move. Why can you not attack it?
I could, I'm going to save it first.
Always get a save if you're not certain. That's what it's there for. Rather than better to be safe than sorry, better to save than sorry. We'll turn the freeze like Dumbledore.
I declare war.
Yeah, because you're attacking him, yeah.
Oh, allies for hope.
You can if you want to, but you don't have to. It's up to you. It won't affect me anyway. I'm too far away. I swear to God, if this is not to resolve. Hmm?
I have to construct some things.
Why would you? You've got 2 catapults.
Okay, we're into sanctuary.
I'm guessing you can't auto-resolve it?
Nope, valiant defeat, high casualties.
Well, quick save it, and then just fight the battle. And then we can actually see your Iron Drakes in action. I can kind of show you some little techniques with them. What? What is this? How many cavalry has he got in the army? All Black Knights, pretty much? What the fuck is that? It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. "15 Black Knights." Okay. Well, you're not going to be out range units because vampires don't have any. All they've got is spells, which you're resistant to because you're dwarves. Unless they have Wind of Death, which they don't. Wind of Death does a lot of damage regardless what you are. Right. You want to deploy all your army over here. Initial it. Well, your catapults, you don't have to at the moment, because you can put your load here, a catapult there, and a catapult there, and that's basically you're going to destroy this nearby tower. So you can put both your catapults there, your load in front, because they'll shoot your load. Put your load a bit further forward.
Yeah, I know. Just move.
Because if when they shoot, it's like a wee splash. They might still hit your catapults. Don't forget you can drag your cursor across the screen and pick up all units at once. Much faster. Don't forget the catapult. Well, there's only one there, so I'd probably guess no.
Like that?
Yeah.
Start. Pause.
Well, I think they need to claim the tower first for you to be able to use it as a target. Oh, they've actually not claimed the tower. Can you target that or not? Do you know?
Nope.
You can't. Right, okay, which case then? Because you need to do this anyway, realistically. Target the wall at the side of it, because you need to take down a section of wall.
Yep.
And then if you want to, while you're doing that, give me your cobblers and your engineer, so we can start thinning out the numbers a bit. And then in my battles, I'm going to start giving you a big dino, I think. And later on, I might start giving you the skink chieftain. Once he's on his mount, so you can have some fun on that fucking thing.
The engineer.
Yes, because he can replenish their ammo. So it's better to replenish their ammo than the Iron Drakes, because they can fire over the wall. And then he can also increase the damage by quite a bit, which gets more use out of it. And if I can get their lord to come over here in range, I could snipe his lord and kill him. And if you kill the lord for vampires, it's very, very bad, because their army starts to decay.
I'm going to hit play.
Yeah, go for it, yeah. I've been waiting for you. I don't know what you were doing. You seemed to be doing something, so I just was waiting.
Shield bearers, halt! Plow through!
Just make sure you stop your catapults firing once they've broken that wall section down, though. It won't be yet, but when they do. Because we need their ammo for if they occupy that tower. So if that unit of zombies like goes up there and now occupies that tower needs to come down.
Yeah. Fast forward this one.
Yeah, you can put it in fast forward actually, most of battle over these. Most cases.
Oh. Well, that was quick.
Yeah, they won't take too long. So just turn off their the arrow option, so it stops them firing.
Yep.
If they jump into that tower though, that becomes your target. You can replenish ammo 8 times on this fucking engineer. 8? I thought it was 6. Okay, 6 was bad enough.
No, fully researched it.
Well, the engineer?
Yeah.
I think that's just his skills. I don't think that gets researched. Well, since it's not going to occupy that thing as well, you can do the next part of the journey then. Grab all of your thing. And grab all the 3 units, probably your gold units, of Iron Drakes. And come up here to this gate. When you get there, I'll tell you what to do next. But keep Grombindal where he is, in case they occupy that tower so they don't shoot and destroy your artillery.
Yep.
That's it! Pump those dwarven legs! Range far! Range fast! Oh, baby! Quarterlets! Yes, yes! Move to attack! That's an order! For the Karazanko! Quarterlets! Attack the Arks! Slay the Oathbreakers! Gears of Zafar!
Your thing's got its fire resistance, hasn't it?
Yep.
Right. What I need to do is create a little... Where's the fucking gate? There it is. Right, create a little thing here where like 1 unit, 1 unit, 1 unit. Get your thing to attack the gate and break the gate down. Once the gate's broken, we're going to start phase 2 of Get Fucked by Iron Drakes. Be careful of the unit coming out of that gap in the wall. If they do, make sure you turn one of your Iron Drakes around. Actually, you could probably get one of your Iron Drakes to face that gap and have the other 2 face the gate, because you don't probably need all 3 for this, to be completely honest.
Yep.
Right, these Iron Drakes here, dude. They need to be able to be close to the gate. They need to be able to look into the gate while being like at an angle of each other. You know what I mean? Like a little triangle.
Yep.
But have them looking into the gate. Because they're going to be wreaking some fucking havoc. It looks like the other Iron Drakes are going to get a target. It looks like they're going to get to shoot some zombies.
Warriors! Ready to strike! Attack the Urks! How about them? Let the vengeance begin! How about them?
There we go. Oh, oh, look at damage! Oh my god! The zombies are getting fucking roasted. They've got like 11,000 health. Fucking jeez, that one salvo. Oh god, Iron Drake's beautiful. That's so much more damage in Portals. Portals suck. What happened there? Did those gates open? Oh, they tried to gate bug you. Be really careful if they try and do that.
There's nothing I can't fix!
You know what I might do?
Move now!
What's that?
Moving out!
What?
Let's create another little opening over there.
Don't need another opening. Don't worry about that too much. What you could do is actually, your grudge throwers, get them to bring down this second gate. Bring that down. Because we can use the same tactic there. Because we can do it with the thing afterwards as well.
That's all.
I'll get my tool!
I don't think my thing can actually get deal damage to that gate.
Have you put your cursor over it? You'll see gate damage 36%. 41%. And climbing. It's a bloody artillery piece, it can destroy anything.
Do it! For the Callers Encore!
Fucking hell, that one unit got 214 kills, what the fuck? These crawlers are fucking getting some kills actually. There you go, that's that gate down.
Master Engineer!
Should just mirror their forces on top of it. Oh no.
Hmm?
I thought that was horses on top of the wall, but it's just...
No. The only faction that actually has the ability to do that, which they haven't put into this game, at least as yet, is Bretonnians. Bretonnians have these really wide ramps on the side of their castle walls, which the infantry use as well, but cavalry being knights get priority. And knights can basically run up these ramps and turn and actually go onto their walls. And their walls are much wider than like Empire walls, because they're designed to have cavalry fight on them if need be. And the cavalry can just charge round the walls, just knocking
Did they
enemy
start
units off and killing them.
moving the other Magrics up, or...?
No, don't need to yet. There's no reason to, because you can't have more than this firing at once in a way. So it's trying to make use of what we've got.
Forerunners! Attack the orcs!
You'll see what I'm getting at once you get the gate down.
Baby! Scuff! Plow through! Ah, yes! That's an order! I'll get my tools! Warriors! No shoddy contraptions here!
Oh, he's almost got it down. It's at 91%.
Yeah, that's what I'm speeding it up just one step.
You should do for range siege anyway. Range sieges take too long. Melee sieges are over in like 7-8 minutes. Range sieges can take fucking, well, I've seen some take 30-40 minutes.
That's the gate broken.
Right, okay. So, what you're doing is, you're keeping your Iron Drakes basically where they are. You're moving your Thanes slightly forward to coax some enemy units to come and attack you. Might need to move a little bit further maybe. And if not, then I can employ the second part of the plan. Come here, Mr. Engineer. This is where I get fucking dirty. I'm surprised they're not sending any of the Black Knights over to attack your Thede. Careful, careful. Don't do anything Overlord-like. I didn't say go moving him fucking round. Keep him close to the gate. They've got a short range. I need to keep in their line of sight. If you get caught in the middle of all them Black Knights, out of their line of sight, you're a dead man. They'll kill you. Don't get creative. I'm going to bring him over. Be patient. What's that about patience?
Strike out!
That I got them.
Yeah, so fucking try and get some. Make you a better player. I'm going to shoot the Lord with your engineer. What you going to bring him round for? I start sniping him, they're not going to fucking just stand there. Or maybe he's going to stand there and just die, really? Where are you going? Where are you going for thing? Think about. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? He has fireproof. I'm not fucking standing. If his knights come charging over, you can fuck right off. They charge through gates, they're killing your Iron Drakes. You fucking stay here. It's your job. This guy's actually going to kill his lord. Is he really just going to stand there and die to this engineer? Look at his health! Did he cast Invocation on a unit of knights?
You know what? I've got a better idea.
Oh, keep firing. Fire. Engineer. What is it? Why is it now catching something? He hasn't moved. He's shooting the fucking ground. Shoot the guy. Him stood there, that knobhead, yes. Put him fast forward. Kill him faster.
Oh, I've got a better idea.
What better idea? What? Anything Overlord IQ based? What are you doing?
A certain little fiery spell.
Fiery spell.
Yes, a certain ball of fire.
You don't have any balls of fire, you're a dwarf.
Oh, yes, I do.
The guy's almost dead anyway. What about? There you go, he's dead. Right, I'll shoot his unit, see if his unit's gonna trigger.
Apparently not.
Right, okay. Bring through one unit of Iron Drakes to where we are. Just one of them. Leave the other one out there because it needs to be able to fire to cover its brothers. Oh, Angabar, we've got movement. Go into normal speed, normal speed. Normal speed. Shit, engineer, run. Engineer, get out of there. Overlord, you know that thing that stood there that's doing nothing? This is kind of his job? That's why they shouldn't be engaged in combat like that?
I did tell him.
He was stood to the side. Put him in front of them, not behind them. And get the other units of Iron Drakes to shoot. Might as well move that Investigate Iron Drakes up, by the way, as well. At this point. In fact, I'm about to say, give me Investigate Iron Drakes, I've got a plan. Just give me something to test. Let's test this, see if this works. What's that other unit of Iron Drakes doing at the gate? They're not going to fire through that or something? Clear line of sight, right? No, they haven't. Oh, you've gone beyond the gate. This is what I said not to do. I said not to do this, dude. Right, get your Thane in there, get Grombindal in there, you fucked that up. I said don't go beyond the gate, line of sight. You've moved off the left-hand side of the gate. Why? Fucking hell. I didn't say move your Iron Drakes that were in there, move the Iron Drakes that weren't in there to shoot, so they could actually kill the unit that's killing you guys.
I did.
You didn't, because you moved them to the left. Because why are they not stood there? And get them other Iron Drakes to actually do something. They're not shooting anything.
Yeah, they're
Well-
told to shoot, but they're not.
Well, click it, keep clicking it. The Iron Drake's gonna die, dude. One bit further forward if you need to or something. There you go. Okay, now. Don't forget, range units and siege is a finicky, dude. You've got to work really hard at it. It's not a melee army you can just click on point and they'll go and do it. They're really, really, really finicky. You've got to treat them like a fucking retard. That's how they operate. They don't operate normally as they should. They operate really fucking stupidly. Just like they've got an IQ of a doorknob. But that's an example of what not to do with using Iron Drakes. Because that unit is now also dead because you've only got 2 entities left.
Bring them down. We are relentless. Strike out. Move. Ah! Strike out. Iron Dregs. Move off. Range for power. Ready. Iron Dregs. Charge. Go. Off we go. The clans unite. Hoop those dwarven legs. Rage fire. Rage thrust. Charge! Iron Dregs! Move! Strike out! Moving out!
There you go. I'll see if I can help you from this side. They're going to keep coming apparently, that's good. Anybody doesn't know what's stupid. Overlord, what you're spreading your Andrix out for, dude. No. Keep them in tiny square rectangles like I've got. Don't spread them out, they're not fucking unit or archers, they've got flamethrowers. And that's it, buddy. And you see how you're doing almost no damage to your thing, but you're butchering whatever's around him. And you can do the same thing with each other. Obviously, they're not as good at taking damage as your thing is, because your thing's got a lot of melee defense. And even shredding heavily armored units, that's fucking disgusting. Any more Black Knights?
Go!
The idea is to make sure basically that not all your Iron Drakes get involved in combat. If they're not involved in combat, then they're shooting, and while they're breathing that fire, as you can see, it's fucking wrecking units.
Yeah.
It's not even funny how much damage they do, dude. That is so broken. If they had long range, that'd be the most broken unit in the fucking game. Hands down.
Pump those dwarven legs. There's nothing I can't fix. Let's start shooting.
I've actually got an idea. Careful, Overlord. Overlord, careful with that unit of Iron Drakes that's going forward that's injured. Because they've got knights that will charge at you and you'll die.
Yeah, that's what I've got to do.
Yeah, but he wasn't in front, they were. So if you've got enough like that backed up behind each other, that's fine. That's why I've deployed mine like that. So that happens. Fucking hell, they vanished.
War of vengeance. Yes, Lord. Move now. And me. Move now. Range far, range fast.
Fucking Jesus, the damage. They're not shooting fire, they're shooting lava. Fucking hell. See, this is what I mean. This is what I wanted to find out. So if you're in a battle and you have all your units intercrossed like this, so whatever they attack, others are still shooting, they're not going to touch you. This on the battlefield will be fucking broken. Be absolutely broken. The only thing that would counter it would be like a long-ranged army. But undead and greenskins don't really build that.
For the ancestor gods.
And if you have any problems with long-ranged armies, just make sure you put in a couple of like dwarf rangers. Like 2 or 3 units of dwarf rangers. Because they vanguard.
Let's start shooting. We stay put.
To this weird fucking wall. Right, let's go down here. We can check aboard this now.
Strike out. Nothing can
Do you fear the tiny dwarves with flamethrowers?
stop those dwarven legs.
Dude, your Iron Drakes are facing the wrong direction.
Range firepower. Ready.
Oh yeah, they were helping the other thing
Ah!
at the time.
Moving out.
Bit bold, showing your arse to the enemy, I'll be honest.
Go. For the carrier's anchor. Go. Iron Drakes. Range far, range fast. They have wronged us. Go.
Turn around. Get that fucking plane out of the way, fuck move.
Drakes. Master engineer. Range far, range fast. Nothing can stop us. Move now. Move. Pop those dwarf.
Why do I hear catapults firing at me? It's making me nervous.
Oh, they're just firing at the things on the wall.
Well, how about we don't fire at things in the wall? I don't want...
Oh, it's just a
Oh,
great
that
card.
thing. All right, I must say. Sound like you're firing your us. I'm like, no, I don't want any wayward fucking shots coming in and decking all our fucking units. Those fucking things are armor piercing and fucking anti-infantry. They'll murder us.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out!
It's beautiful! Now that's what we need, baby. Interlocking fields of fire. The pain zone. They're actually not even hurting the engineer that much. That's actually quite good. So you can use any of the heroes to kind of like tank it a little bit.
Gears of Zoppa! That's an order! The clans unite!
Oh, they're about ready to break anyway. These units.
And it! Humorous roll! Nothing can stop us!
Fireball.
Move up.
Because I can.
What's that fucking last?
The clans unite! Go! Take it aim! Move now! I'm Gilda Blue! Nothing can stop us! I'll do it! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Killers! As you command! Plow through! For the ancestors! Plow through! Move now! Charge!
Why don't you have the engineers for?
Hmm?
Shoddy contraptions here!
Because the engineer's not taking damage when they charge, and it kicks a buffer for the unit since I haven't got a Grombindal or the thing.
Well,
I know. Took a bit of damage, but you see how it works, sort of. They do take a bit of damage. If the battle's quite protected, you could maybe hurt your own units, but the only unit you lost was the one that you were fucked up with. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage. I can see why they do so much damage at fucking rank 9. Good god. And they rank up so fast because of the amount of damage they do. Because that's how units rank up. It's based on the damage they deal. The more damage they deal, the faster they rank up.
according to this, they're still alive.
How? What? Think about it. We've only got 2 entities. They survived? How many units do they have in it? Oh, again.
How can I help?
Oh
Yeah,
my
apparently-
god, they have to have one guy. It's because they've got to have 10% of the unit. And technically, 10% is 2, but it's got to be below 10%, I think, for the unit to be destroyed. So they'd have to have one guy left for them to be dead. Lucky bastard.
Okay, let's destroy some soldiers.
Fearless and unbreakable.
I think with that as well, I think you only get that, by the way, as a... I don't think you get it as an actual full city.
Yeah, it comes as a 3.
No, but I mean, when you get it to tier 4, I think you only get 1 slot. And I think at tier 5, you only get 1 slot as well.
Yeah.
So you get 5 buildings, I think, total.
Yep.
So, obviously, with it, you want to make sure at the moment you've got a growth. 100%
Yep.
you are going to want your walls.
Yeah, it's only got a garrison.
You could keep the gunsmith's forge in there if you want to, but it's up to you. It's up to you what you want for the third building. But growth
Well,
and walls are definitely.
Yeah.
Probably in the case of that one, maybe untainted building. Although it is untainted itself, actually. I don't know. It's up to you. Yeah, and your untaint's dropping now. You've killed them in your main settlement. It's going to drop to 0.
Units and they survived.
Hmm?
I still can't believe that unit survived.
I can't believe it survived. How the fuck survived with 2 entities? On very hard difficulty. That's bullshit, that is. But then again, it's because they're a really small unit. Most units don't get recruited at 28 strong. But that fucking crossfire, oh my god, that's busted as hell. And because they've got such much resistance to it, they can shoot over each other and not do too much damage to their own units. But it proper fucks the enemy.
I'm definitely going to see it.
Can't believe they survived that.
Might just get rid of. There's a rank 7 unit though.
Hmm? No, just let them recover. I know it'll take a while, but just let them recover. If they survive, that's what I'd do. Well, you've got to build some stuff there first. You've got to make sure at least your walls are up, so you don't get attacked by somebody else nearby. So,
Well, it's
just wait it out.
weird. It doesn't actually get walls. That's the weird one.
It doesn't have a wall in there.
It only has a garrison.
That's what I mean, the garrison building. You know what I mean? Don't be pedantic.
Yeah.
The walls come from
You know,
your
but
fucking thing.
You know the way most cities have multiple flares? This one only has a rank 2.
Yes, because it's not a generic, like a typical settlement.
Yeah.
Only levels up to that next turn. Forget that. Either turn or turn after. So... Oh, actually. But now its upkeep is 11. Yeah, I'll take that. That'd be fine. Holy shit. 40% missile resist. And that affects themselves and allies within 30 meters for 25 seconds. Not bad. But I'll tell you something I wouldn't do, Overlord. I still wouldn't put them in front of your Iron Drakes. Fuck that. Fuck that, indeed. I will not put them nowhere near your bloody Iron Drakes. No fucking siree. Where's my hero? There he is. That's going to be clan wars. Yes. I get diamonds here. I ain't got trade agreement with you ever, Overlord.
What?
I ain't got trade agreement with you ever.
I don't.
It's because we're not. It's because our capitals aren't connected. We need a port or a land-based connection. Because once I can start trading with you, any of the rare resources you need to craft the stuff in your forge. Obviously, because I can trade with you, you'll have all the rare resources that I've got. So I'm going to get wood here. I can get spices there. I can get iron there. I can get gemstones there.
It's just finding a port city is going to be.
I'm not sure. I think this gives me some stuff as well, doesn't it? That gives me gems actually already as well. What's this one give? That one gives furs. I'll build off the thing. Right, get rid of that. Give me the fucking furs. Yeah, give me the furs. Another rare resource. Always fire, baby. What? Hang about. Where's the fucking... in fact, no, are they building anything? No, they're not, no. I need the character. You. Come back here, get eaten. Come down here, you fucker. Have we got past you on that? Oh, the Scar veteran. What did I get for that anyway? Ah, Lord. Oh, I've got another second generation. I've got 2 second generations in a row. Oof. It's like Overlord's level I look. With fucking like Shadow Dart and all the other crap that he gets.
Oh yeah, I remember.
You fucking 3 armies with it, you dirty bastard.
Yeah.
I didn't know you better, I'd say you were fucking hacking the fucking game. King Hatmas is going to try and save Marak. It's not going to help you. Came up with like fucking 8 goddamn armies of Tomb Kings and they all died. One of them was getting beat by a half army at the time of my Fire Mage. He'd be vengeance, motherfucker. Fucking hell, Noctis has claimed the province. Why would he claim that province? Don't piss off Belegar. He'll come up your ass. Oh shit. I'm not joining the war against bloody clan wars. I swear to God, he's got a fucking obsession with clan wars. Think about what? Assault units and heal this amount of damage? What? How? I was like, none of my units were injured. Some next level bullshit.
My servant fails me.
I want to go but I also want to do the other things going on.
You need the growth building, dude, I'm afraid. You need to have it. It's not a matter of that. You need growth and you need defences. They're two things you always need. Until it's at the level you need it at, otherwise you're going to get really slow growth. And by the way, you do have Wurzag bearing down on Mount Grombindal with a bloody war army.
Yeah. Well, I could probably leave this one for now. I mean, it's like 2 turns and the walls will be up.
Yeah, you might
And
have to.
there's no other.
Wurzag's probably going to besiege it for a few turns anyway, at least 2 or 3 turns. So I'd start hauling ass back there, whichever gets you further. Either underway or forced march, whichever's faster.
I think force march followed by underway, maybe.
But you can't do both. It's one or the other.
Oh, that's how.
Because once you're moving underway, you can't move again.
Yeah, I'm going to have to underway because I'll take attrition going across there.
In which case, they're moving underway then. It's because the vampiric corruption is still at 60%. Once it falls below 40%, you won't take attrition anymore. But if it's above 40, you'll take attrition.
Grombindal.
Why has Wurzag always got a bloody wall? Always. That guy is such a pain in the fucking ass. He really is. This is the skin chief, isn't it? Yes. Give me that.
Turned off taxes and recognize just to give it 15 turns before it rebels instead of the
If it's not a lot of money it's giving you, you can do. I've done that sometimes.
yeah, it's only like 222, so
Yeah, it's not a lot.
changes it from rebelling in 9 turns to rebelling in 15 turns, but as the corruption goes down.
And it will get down quite a lot in that time as well. I don't lose out. Despite his fucking... That damage done to my army there was done by his fucking hero. I remember when people complained about that in Rome 2 and they nerfed it. You know there was like a version of like an assassin in Rome. And it used to have the like injure army ability. But literally a maxed out fucking Roman assassin could do more damage to your army than an entire enemy army. It was the
So what
stupidest shit ever.
One I can say in Wurzag's army is there's 2 damage units of Black Orcs and Biggins. There's 2 giants. You've got Savage Orc Boy Biggins. Some goblins.
I wouldn't overly worry about it too much, to be completely honest with you, because if he attacks you and he's got his war, you're going to lose probably anyway. I can try my best with the defence battle for you, because dwarves are pretty strong, but I'm going to struggle to hold back 40 units with a garrison. And not when it's not a maxed out garrison either, like a tier 5 city, which is a much stronger garrison, but even then, the garrison could still struggle. You're talking a lot of units. And if Wurzag at his level as well, I mean, then again, it's only got 6 character skills. So he won't actually have access to many of his spells, but it's still going to be a problem. No, I can maybe snipe him with the Thunderers. But then he just got a lot of units, dude. Just a lot. He's got 15 in the war and then 19 in his main army. It's a lot of units to deal with. Even then, has he not attacked you yet?
No,
That's weird.
he only arrived there last turn and underway.
Oh, he's underweight. That buys you another turn. 'Cause he's gonna. I would probably guess he's gonna besiege you for at least 2 turns. 2 turns would get him either one set of siege towers or 1 battering ram. So he's gonna besiege you for 2 to 3 turns, maybe 4 at a push. Depends how many siege towers he wants. The AI brain is random as fuck. And once that's available, I'll do it again and make sure I've constantly got slam fire mages. I need that. Where's that hero? Need to get Geffen down here. Yeah. Just get them there. Unlock that. I can get the quest for Lord Kroq. Then I'm trying to get both the purple items for Gorok as well. That one I think is armour. Gives me a 5% reward. It's not actually that great.
Right. Dwarves don't have quests, they've got grudges. Dwarves don't get quests, they've got grudges.
You still get quests. Grudges are just something that you get if someone does something against you. What you want is no grudges, ideally. The more grudges you've got, the worse.
Well, I don't think I've seen a quest for Grombindal at all.
I don't know if that's a Grombindal thing, but you definitely get them as Thorgrim. Because the grudges is not something technically you get, it's only if something's done to you by an enemy faction. The grudges is something you don't want. Because the more you've got, the worse your public order gets.
Oh, Ungren wants a military alliance again.
No. I mean, the fact that he's keeping asking is a good thing, because he'll keep asking. So when you do finally need one, you can have one. But at the moment, you don't want one. If he's besieged and not attacked, that's good. He's going to do exactly what I said.
Carrot Cadron attacked by Clan Gid. I have
Gritus, it's fine.
Yeah.
They're not near you. Actually, I'm not sure where the fuck those Skaven are. Where the fuck are they? Are those the ones that are near Carrick-Norn? Fucking hell, he's still wounded? My god. These Tumkin fucking heroes are fucking annoying. Oh, you want leather, yeah. We do want the leather.
Your turn, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm stuck in something. Just checking some shit out, brother. What am I saying? Don't tell me you can't make it. Nice big fat juicy auto. Hopefully the fat slam man getting some more experience. Overlord.
Yes.
Oh, the Kroq-gar's taking that damage. They do not resolve well. Physical resistance. Ooh.
Oh, I can. Holy shit.
You can holy shit what?
Let me check. I'll have to put this in the Warhammer channel. I think Wars got a wee bit restless.
Got a bit restless.
Well, if you
Why is
look
his
above
army all
there-
fucked? What's going on with his army?
And his last side is just normal orc boys and goblins.
Maybe he'd been fighting Belagar.
I'm less worried about it now. I'd have seen that.
Yeah, them units are not in great shape. If his army's halfway full, then it's basically like just fighting his war instead. Because with units that are low on health, there won't take much damage to break them. She's just got her last city, which does have a big garrison. But I could shit it at both my armies and just take her the fuck out. I literally just sent one army at one side and one army at the other side and just cleared her out. Once with the assault of all the units, she just couldn't do anything. Just getting the right now, bitch. Declare war on me while I'm away, killing fucking Malice Darkblade on them bloody islands. And that bitch stabs me back and starts stacking my shit. Cheeky fuck. The last time.
Desolation's going to rebel in 4 turns now. But that's only because of that. Area.
If it rebels, it's not too bad if it rebels. I mean, you can always go back there. It's more important that you keep your main city. But even then, it depends on the. Don't forget, when it rebels, it's got to build up the rebel force first. So you've got time to get there, kill Wurzag, and then go back. I don't know why Wurzag's even here. Didn't Belagar go down there? You know what you could do? I mean, you could take Deadrock Gap after you've dealt with Wurzag, and then try and take back your main settlement. Go back to Karazakarak. Try and take those back. We know how well Orcs are going to do in the open battle against fucking flamethrower fucking units.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be better to of them. Right, okay, so I've got my answer on that now. So I can also inform you of this, Overlord. So when you buy a Slan Mage through your right, and it adds him into your recruitment pool, his rank will go up if you build the buildings that add 3 to his rank. So when he's in there at rank 1, that's what he's in there at, but he's not been recruited by you. So if you keep building the Slan Mage buildings, which each add +3 to their ranks, then you can get him at a higher and higher rank. Because that's what you normally do, is later on you get like Slan Mages at like level 30. What you've got to be careful of is any buildings like that that have a faction-wide buff for like increasing the rank of a hero or a lord. Whatever you do not go beyond 40. Or probably don't even go to 40. Because I did it once with Tomb Kings and it bugged out my game when the save file wouldn't load. Because I was recruiting heroes basically above level 40, which is the cap. So only go. That's why I think people stop around about 30ish or just over 30, because otherwise you risk bugging your game.
Oh, there's Belagar.
Yeah, apparently with the dwarf melee armor that's apparently insane in auto resolves. I don't know how the fuck that works.
What the hell happened to
Grimgor's there though with the war. Oh dear. Belagar, be careful. Hope Belagar's got that fucking lightning strike.
Oh, Border Princes. Defensive Alliance.
Go for it. No reason not to.
Oh, relations with give Reckland the fire, and you get +10 for it. Quite ironic considering the armor.
What?
It was a thing to give Reckland the fire. the gift of fire. Reichland. Basically, the event I just had was to give Reichland the gift of fire.
Oh, right, okay.
All hail Honedrat.
What is this Skaven doing in my territory with his shit army? I think you belong somewhere else. Overlord, take luck on diplomacy for me at Clan Moors and see how many territories they possess.
Clan Moors, 5 settlements, strength rank 6.
Hmm?
Strength rank 6.
Your strength rank 6 with 5 settlements?
Yep.
How? I'm looking at one of his armies here and his army's garbage.
The council's voice.
He's got like 1 unit of rattling gunners, 3 units of Jezels. I mean, these are not bad, but the range is that short, the shit. They don't do anywhere near the damage that fucking your Iron Drakes do. The rest of these are just gonna fucking do nothing against my armor. Finally.
Well, the garrison outpost is outpost garrison is built. That's the correct number.
Look at Kroq-gar's beautiful dinosaur. Why is this building damaged?
It can happen
Fucking
from
hero.
time to
It's
time.
not, it's one of their heroes. Damage building success. Will you fuck off? Fucking hero's a proper nuisance. Go away.
This is forbidden.
They've got quite a strong garrison, but then again, Tomb Kings usually do on the cities.
Yeah, so going camping next week. First time ever camping.
Watch out for the spitters.
Yeah. But the thing I've been trying to get for the last 2.5 weeks has been sold out everywhere, and that's a cooler bag to put my food in so that I can keep it cold.
It's been sold out?
Yeah, all the shops over here, because of all the warm weather, everyone's buying them all up, taking them on picnics, and I just couldn't get one anywhere. I actually had email alerts set up for Amazon for when their stores put them back in stock.
You know.
I mean, sure, I could have got one, but that was in stock, but it was for like a family of 5, and I'm going, or a family of 4, and I'm going, I'm not paying 60 quid for that when it's just me. Plus you want a smaller one if it's a single person, because the way they say cold is when you pack them tightly. There's a lot of empty space.
Well, usually it's because you also put them in a device that keeps it colder. Like
Yeah.
colour box.
Yeah, the ice pack, yeah. We've got like 5 different things arriving from Amazon all on Tuesday. And I go away Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Back on Monday.
Nice.
But travel down to it's so expensive.
Does not surprise me.
I mean, one of my friends tried to link me a cheap rail ticket, and I'm going, yes, that's Irish Rail. I can't use a ticket for Irish Rail while I'm up north. Could use it once I get past a certain point, but then I'd have to change trains to do so. And I'm not changing trains with all the stuff I have to carry.
Come on, fat boy, fat. I know you want to do it. Confederate. Ha! It worked. Ah. Yes. Well, let's just get rid of all your crap. Disciplined Scar Veteran. Ooh. He could actually be useful when I make a third army.
I mean, the last thing I need to pick up for this trip is a wee mini fire extinguisher. Just because I like to be safe.
Are you planning on burning down the forest?
Well, the weather has been quite dry over here, so even using a gas camping stove is still a small chance that you might set something on fire. And it's just more for my safety. I just want to make sure that everything's well sorted. I mean, I had to double check to make sure I'm insured and my insurance and all that stuff.
Why would you have that on a fucking load? What the fuck? Oh, we already have the research building there. Don't need this one.
What's the power level for Grimgore anyway at present?
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a wee fucking second. Shit has just changed. Then again, that's upkeep into later on as well. Not worry about that now, we'll just get the basic ones. So much good shit. So much. Right. Why is the music all of a sudden really fucking creepy? Why does the AI never build walls? We don't need that either. Get rid of that.
Could be a dick and go take Kroq-gar Grombindal as well. I want my main city back.
Right. So Teotihuacan has got pretty much every building that I want. I just need to build the untainted building and the walls. The rest of it's all good, which you don't need. I don't know how the fuck they ever build that shit. Fuck me. You go, buddy. I did a confederation. I got the fat blue man to confederate.
Yep.
It was going to put me in a massive minus until I got rid of his armies, but his armies are both crap. He had 2 armies and didn't do it. What the fuck?
Oh.
Why did he move really fast? They're coming to attack, really? Remember last time, clearly this didn't work out too well for you. And you know what? The same thing's happening again. Damn right, auto-resolve. It shows I'm losing no units. Die. See, clearly that's why you don't do that. Don't do it. Because then you get deaded. What's that? Ooh. Fuck yeah. You can have that. I got Huanchi's Blessed Tutu. A partially balanced energy of the old one, Huanchi, resides in this turret, giving its bearers a natural burst of speed. Gives you a plus 25% charge bonus. So that on cavalry will... that will make them punch pretty fucking hard, unless they charge straight into spears or halberds or something that negates the charge. Oh, the Empire's on the move, dude, look. See the 2 armies? The old Emperor's down there. Emperor's going to be fucking order-tied. He'll come into up before long. Once he gets in the M, starts whooping Greenskin's ass. How long's Billigar been running around down there now, just doing whatever he wants and no one stopped him? He don't give a fuck, does he? He's like, oh, Dowie, we'll be avenged.
I still have the option to confederate him, which I still find...
Do not confederate him. If you confederate him,
I know I'm not.
you're just gonna fuck it up and they're gonna go straight for you. Don't forget, as the AI, he's got cheats. Cheats that you won't get as a player.
Ooh.
Oh, we lost. See, you jinxed him, Overlord. So by Confederation, you jinxed him. He got dicked on by Grimgor in his bloody war.
Interesting. Your guy still hasn't...
No,
I know what I'm doing, my turn.
my guy still hasn't. What my guy?
Warshak is still teaching.
What did I say to you beforehand? I said he
Well-
would besiege that for at least 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah, it's been like 4.
Can't have been that long. You went that far away.
Feels like 4.
What the fuck am I seeing here? Am I seeing a orc faction that's taken out Heinrich Kemmler? What the shit? When does this happen? I don't think I've ever seen this faction do anything. They killed... They've taken... What the fuck? How many settlements have they got? Check Skull Smashers. Or a Greenskin tribe.
7.
7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, so must have taken out 2 Bretonian factions as well. What the fuck? When do they ever steamroll? They never do anything.
So, let's save this first.
So I can't confederate anybody else for 5 turns, and for the next 5 turns I lose 14 diplomatic relations with all the men, and 8 public order on all my settlements. Great. Do they get drained? Are they getting drained? They're getting drained. They're getting auto-drained. My ass hurts sitting holding this £5 IKEA chair. Dude, believe me, I'm right there with you, Duke. I've got an office chair that dates back to like fucking the time they killed JFK. I don't think they knew back then what it was to sit for 8 hours in a chair. I'm amazed still though how little damage your Iron Drake's taking the auto resolve. Don't know why that is, that's so weird. Are you switching all your quarrelers out for Hendrix eventually, or are you keeping some quarrelers? What's your
I'm
plans?
keeping them for now, just until I can get province secured for income and
I've only got one spell that I want to. I can't risk fighting that right now. I'm going to ambush there. Oh, hero, yeah, get inside there.
it's the fact that I've lasted this long.
Well, to be fair, you've kind of listened to what I've said a little bit,
Yeah.
and then you've tried the Iron Drakes, which has helped out quite a lot.
They are. I kind of want to keep the corridors just so that I can get the guys on top of the walls without wasting too much ammo. I don't have much. Well, in 3 turns I'll be reducing the recruitment cost.
If there's guys on top of walls, yeah, I mean, if there's range units on top of walls, I can see the sense in that. If it's oh, nice! I can get Lord Kroq in Kroq-gar's army, replace that skink priest. You know the guy who Gorak normally starts with? I can get him. Oh, yes! Oh, the Kroq. Give me the Kroq. I need to start fighting some battles with the Kroq-gar to get his items and stuff. I think we should probably get the Kroq first. I've never fought that battle. It's going to be interesting on what I'm actually against.
I forbid this.
Kroq-gar's in Grimlock though. His stats weren't blitzed, which is good. In fact, they were a bit on the defence side. I don't think we get much in the way of melee defence, though, do we? We get some there. Because weird news for you, creepy bastard. How you doing?
What?
You're making those weird creepy noises, what are you doing?
I was drooling over some of the items I can get. There's a thing I can craft if I have a thing with the spice, which increases my fire resistance by 25%, so I could give your my Thean 100% fire resistance.
Don't forget it caps at 90.
Okay, I could give him 90% fire resist, but it also gives him an ability that makes a target unit take 20% more, reduces their fire resistance by 20%.
Fucking hell. Instead of taking 120% fire damage. Because bear in mind most units don't have any fire resistance.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ. That's not scary at all.
You working tomorrow?
Nope. It is not. I've got to do about another 3 or 4 recordings but that's just trying to complete the Carl France campaign. But I don't think I'll be able to complete it in those 3 or 4 recordings. So what I'm probably going to do is, for the first couple or week of Immortal Empires being out, I'll do 3 recordings of one campaign, 2 recordings of another campaign, and then 2 recordings of the Carl France campaign. So I'll just have loads of Total War content going up on my YouTube channel. And then once the Carl France campaign is done, I'm going to uninstall Warhammer 2, and that will be gone. And it will be Warhammer 3 from there forward. To do that beautiful full campaign map, that's what I'm going to enjoy playing on. That's going to bring in a lot of longevity. Right, let me end my turn.
Oh, Carl France.
What's the one?
Defensive Alliance.
Yes, take it. Take it.
And they're paying me for it.
That man's going to be strong.
It's the fact that he's paying me for the alliance.
Well, the reason for it is because he's on equal power with me at the moment in terms of the power bar. So he's not super strong, but he's going to be getting stronger. But also, he sees you as a weak ally, you might need some money, so they'll throw money at you sometimes, they'll do it that way. Then there's no point in them asking you for money when you've got none, when you're really weak. So they'll work it the reverse way round. One thing I've noticed though is I just saw the Emperor's capital. The Emperor's capital was Flensburg, which is a town, which tells me he's lost Altdorf. So whatever's gone on up there is not in the greatest situation himself, so he might also need your help.
Oh crap.
Don't matter, if you lose that, you lose it, don't make a difference. Oh, so Clan Gritus was there! They were at the side of you. That's where they were. I had no idea where they were.
Well, I might as well go and just wipe them out then.
Might as well. Don't forget though that when Archeon's Vanguard spawns, it comes down that bloody back end, although I don't think it spawns very big in multiplayer because you can't control the size of it. You can't put it in like a legendary cast invasion like you can in single player. In multiplayer it works differently. It just gives the generic one, which is like 4 units. No, 4 units, 4 armies, and they just die as soon as they arrive, they don't do anything.
It took me too long to get up there.
So now I've got 2 tier 5 cities.
Very good.
And just decide what to do now.
Give me a second. What the hell are we building here? Probably build that, I suppose. Could build that. What the fuck else am I gonna build? It's weird. It's probably called like, oh, it's gonna bad at the moment, isn't it, because of the events. The events is not there though, it's okay. Okay. Sorry, what am I doing? What?
The dwarfs need me.
You've got rid of Wurzag. I would drop down and take Dead Rock Gap.
Oh, shit.
That's not called dropping down. That's called moving, and now you can't underway, so you've just cost yourself a turn. Dumbass.
I know it was underway.
You didn't. You didn't click it. You gotta click it before you move, because when you click on campaign map, it just moves. Make sure you click your stance first. Silly bearded person. The hell is this? What's the other one? You take that one. Oh my god, I just realised what that guy's name says. I saw the one that you saw, that fucking Lyle Pants on Fire. This guy's name is T. Ale. It's basically tail. Fucking god.
Make your proposal.
He doesn't want anything yet. Greybeards.
My throng stands ready.
Aggression. No, don't want no. Karakan.
My throng
You
stands
don't
ready.
want to either. Hang about what? There's a. Didn't you say you could confederate those earlier on?
True
Karak
king,
Hearn.
what brings you before the heir of Lund?
Yeah.
They have -2 for me having treaties with you. Which means they don't like you. That's weird.
Greetings. We may not be the Empire.
God.
Greetings from Sigma. I will set aside my stuff.
Oh, you want to know what strength rank Grim will go with, didn't you, as well? Sylvania strength rank 4. Clan Wars is strength rank 5 with 5 settlements. I don't know how that works. It's strength rank 2. Nagrond is strength rank 1. Nagrond have got 30 settlements. So my guess is Nagrond's probably dicking over the High Elves on Oath 1. So I'm probably not going to see much help from the High Elves. They do still exist, they're not dead yet, but if he's got 30 settlements, I'm going to say that he's probably giving them a hard time. This you again, Overlord?
Not a crashing pack with escaping.
No.
Thanks.
You know the reason he's offering that, don't you?
So I don't go attack him.
No. Why would you be able to attack him with a tiny little... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It wonder my skink chief who's just come back from being wounded. That fucking fucking Tomb Prince can kiss my ass. Son of a bitch. We'll wipe out your faction next turn, you fucking asshole. I'm gonna make the undead just plain dead. Under my skink chief as well. How's he wounding it inside my army? Should have like a massive reduction to try and do that. Constant heroes getting wounded outside of armies ring round, but inside like an army, or an army even better in a city, should be like minus 90% success chance. It shouldn't even be a thing. This time, Overlord, underway, then jump down. There you go.
On my way.
How is this still tier 3, this town?
My faith in you wins.
For the sake of expedience, fuck it, I'll take the loss of those 2 units. Only one of them anyway, I don't need both. Anything to get rid of this annoying bitch. Overlord?
Yeah, quite good.
Right, that gets rid of them. Good, I know now you fucking hero. Ooh, yeah. Diamonds. Did you say as well for one of your items over there needed spices?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have spices from one of my towns.
Yeah, I know. I saw one of your times.
So if I can try and get a trade agreement with you, I'll try and get a string of towns towards you. Because I'll come on the back end towards where you're going to take Dead Rock Gap, or try and go that way through Gungor's troops.
See, I don't think there's anywhere that has a port.
Hmm? I already have a port, when about?
Oh no, for me.
Barak Var is your closest one, but I think Belagar owns it now.
Almost 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
At least it's starting to somewhat cool down.
Yeah, I've been getting a relatively coolish breeze through, which has been quite nice.
Yeah.
In fact, we can. Maybe we can recruit them from here. Oh, they're only one level lower. Fuck. That's nothing. Missing one for the hero, aren't we? Yeah. Oh, we could build that one, but then we need to build that one. Hmm. Maybe we could build that in the city. Yeah, we could do that. That's definitely workable. Right. Right. Why, you want to call it at 3 or it's up to you?
No, I can keep going. I slept most of the day. Was too warm.
Whoa, that's scary. Maybe because my army got damaged though. I just saw Negron's power bar compared to mine. That was like an entire red ball. Yes, because my army's got rid of the damage, that's why.
Stuff snatchers.
They snatch your stuff. They do. Dirty thieves. The army is solid in the auto resolve. your rebellion army spawned while they're being besieged.
Yeah, so that.
That's going to be their problem to deal with if they don't deal with it. Right, that's done its thing, so we don't need that anymore. Yes. Get rid of that. So, what could we take? Take the public order one if we need it. I could take that one because there's some more research, right? One of those. Switch over the horned ones.
Oh. Yeah. So I was watching Twitch earlier today and noticed that well, it was one of those streamers that goes out and about, but it seemed that every few shots it looked like he was trying to upskirt girls as he was walking around with the camera broadcasting on Twitch.
Probably not the best thing to discuss on stream, buddy, just FYI. And the guy sounds like a pervert.
Yep. Oh well, he's been dealt with. His account is no longer active.
That's why he gets them for doing that, then, a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Why would you stream that shit? What's the matter with some fucking people?
No idea.
Fucking imbecile. Considering that girls have literally been banned on the site for like when they were like hot tub streams and they've like flashed a nipple or whatever or underpants and they've got banned themselves because of that shit.
The worst thing is they got rid of the hot tub thing and then brought it back again.
It's because there were too many people watching it. Even though Twitch are now removing exclusivity for both affiliates and partners. I think they've already removed it for affiliates, but partners it's still a work in progress. Could trade those over with him. What could we recruit them at? We're going to recruit them rank 4. So I could recruit them rank 6. They wouldn't be far behind them. Know that. No. Come back a second, got it. I'm just going to give you some units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. You get some high ranked ones, I get some low ranked ones, but I could be getting these horned ones, which are better. Come on your way, brother.
I'll find. Can do.
He's only got half his hand, poor bugger. Looks like Grimgo's couldn't mountain pass again.
Well, I can see all the way down there. Oh, there's the skull takers.
He's not got a war though, has he?
No.
If he's not got a war, he won't beat your garrison. They won't have enough troops to do it. Pretty much any 20 stack they can take against your garrison, I can beat, as long as there's not fucking 2 armies or 3 armies or whatever. As long as it's just 1 army, I can handle it. But not if there's fucking multiple. Garrisons aren't designed that way.
I've got a foreign trespasser that wishes to gobspit.
I remember there was a minor special character at one point, and that was an orc. And weird thing were, he had a trait similar to that of the aliens from Alien, and basically his blood was like acid. So if you cut him and his blood splashed on it, it'd burn straight through your armour. Fuck me, why? % of my bloody income. Right, let me leg it down here, because I'm faster than waiting for that shit.
Have you seen some? Did you see some of the new maps for Warhammer 3?
You mean the battle maps? Yeah, yeah.
Interesting mechanic, the fact that they're going to be have ones that are night and day.
Yeah, the night and day ones are interesting. Apart from they seem to have done it weirdly with Altdorf. Like Altdorf is now only at night and not during the day. That was kind of strange.
From what we've seen, he might have not. He said one of the videos I said was he saw it during the day, but he wasn't sure.
It was during the day in Warhammer 2, but not in Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 so far he's only seen it at night.
Yeah.
And he's right that in Warhammer 2 it is a day map, but they seem to have changed it.
The interesting one. I like how they've got like a snow-covered field one minute and a normal field the next as well for some of the maps.
Yeah, it's like an autumn one.
No. Ooh. I see where you're heading to.
What?
Oh, never mind. I don't know why that was lit up like that.
Where do you think I'm heading to?
Oh, I thought you were heading to Doomglade.
I'm heading past Doomglade, yes. I'm going back to the Cursed Jungle so I can recruit the missing units for my army. So I'm going to replace all the Cold One Riders with Horned ones, so I've got the better cavalry that I want. Because I've given all my rank 7 ones to Quitkai. But what I can do is before I recruit, I can perform a rite that gives all my units +2 to the ranks. So I can recruit my Horned ones at rank 6.
5 turns till the upkeep goes on by 5% for my characters.
That building's 9 grand. Fucking 9. 9,000? Extortionate little fuckers building it. Well, actually, I'm not going to name this guy. I'm renaming him. I'm pretty sure I remember this from somewhere. I think it might be a TV show or a computer game. Oh shit. Well, Grimgor destroyed Zuthbar, so at least if he comes up here and destroys Grump, you can get it back. What is that idiot greenskin doing? Oh no, there's a guy down there again, dude. Every time you go back up, why? Overlord, why have you gone back up? I've got to ask. Overlord. Overlord? You there? You deaf? You dead? No, you've just muted your mic.
Yeah, I had someone shouting at you.
Huh? Had someone what?
Some assholes assholes trying to get into our building and they're shouting up.
Why did you move back up?
Take out the guy up there.
The guy up there is not a threat. He can't take Mount Gumbad. He's not strong enough. You've left Dead Rock Gap open. It's going to be attacked now. It can't be defended. You're playing this one, are you?
Yeah.
A lot of Skaven slaves in that, which are very weak. That's good for you. Works in your favour. What's all that got here? It's got walls.
Yes. Did actually have one.
You set your stuff up?
Well, I handed them over to you, so.
Oh, fucking hell. Why?
Because I've never fought against Skaven before, so.
They haven't got nuclear weapons, these ones. So you should be okay.
I think the only thing I possibly would be the wood fire.
Axes out, lads!
A lot of ranging.
Yeah, they will. They're the Skaven's best units. Skaven is shite in melee. Only units of Skaven that are actually good in melee is like some of the monstrous creatures.
Oh, they have 2 units of Longbeards. That's something.
For the cannons on guard!
Yeah, Longbeards will fuck off anything the Skaven have got.
What about the towers on this are Skaven towers? Which is weird if you think about it.
It is an inn because it was originally a Skaven province.
For the ancestors!
So they were the ones that built it.
Let the vengeance begin!
Hey, nah, I can't wait to see some of the detail on the Warhammer 3 maps with
For the cannons on guard! Zah! For mountain and home! Whirling!
I don't know why, but apparently I've got 1 grudge thrower as well.
You body. Most cities will have one.
For the ancestor gods! For the ancestors! Killers!
I guess the poison dudes will, and the rattling gunners will probably be a good target for the towers.
Unite!
Yeah, basically any of their range units basically that aren't in towers. Nothing in a tower. Towers aren't worth shooting. You'll just never kill them. They're not like the towers in Warhammer 3 that actually are useful. But like the rattling gunners are a priority target, and then also like warp fire thrower teams.
The glob throwers.
And the what?
Glob throwers. Globadiers.
The Globadiers.
The globadiers, the poison wind globadiers.
Yeah, they can be. Yeah, they're not a bad shot either. But think of warp fire throwers as kind of like the Skaven version of your Iron Drakes.
Yeah.
But also make sure that one of the towers at least targets the rattling gunners. The rattling gunners need to die. Right, press play when you're ready.
Select target!
See if I can try and win you this thing.
Warps, ready exit!
How many fucking battering rams has he built? You realise he's only got 1 gate? With where they are, that's just stupid.
Look at those rattling gunners.
Good. One of his most dangerous units that can kill literally anything in the game if they fire out long enough. And the only range unit in the game that can have unlimited ammo. Because they can have a upgrade from their tech tree where they replenish their ammo. Or it might be from Make It Claws Workshop, I'm not sure. Pause it a second, pause. Pause! Right, press play. What the hell? Oh, whoa, 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 good throw. What the fuck are you doing? Oh no. My units didn't listen. Pause, 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 pause. You could have told me they weren't moving overload.
I wasn't sure what you clicked on.
Well, I was getting the handgunners off the wall. The handgunners decided not to get off the wall, apparently. Said they wanted to stay up there and die and be fucking stupid. Right, press play. I think that unit's fucking dead, I can't do anything. Fucking moronic. Yeah, they fucking fled, the morons. Fucking idiots. Why on earth would they fucking stay on the wall? Other ones had the brains to fucking get down.
Stop firing! Pop those dwarven legs!
What? What is going on with the units in this battle? Why are the quarrels outside the gates? I've not told you to go outside the gates. What is happening? Are you clicking units or something?
No, I can't. You've got all the unit cards.
Press play. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I'm going to have to watch these fucking units. Let me put them all on fucking guard mode. Fucking hell. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, if the units don't stop, what are you doing? What are you doing? If the units keep doing this, we will lose 100%. Because they're not doing what I'm telling them. Which is really, really fucking annoying. Longbeards, get up on the wall. So I've got Longbeards refusing to get on the wall and handgunners refuse to get off the wall. What is this? Units just do what I tell them? Fucking hell. It's so fucking awkward.
Oh, there's big units are kind of fun. They're literally just standing in front of the cars giving me...
Yeah, that's what they will do because they, if the units that can't climb walls or for some reason don't want to, that's why they'll become a free shot. Like you've got those wolf rats for that tower now. Because range units will generally prioritise shooting if they can fire over a wall than actually climbing the wall. Even if they stand in front of a wall, they're going to get hurt.
Oh, yeah, it's open.
Right, pause, pause, pause. Pause. Fucking hell. Seconds may not count on the campaign map. They do count in the battle, dude. Fast reaction times really, really matters. At least in this you can pause it, like even in very hard. You played Legendary, you can't pause it at all. Well, sorry. You can pause it, but you can't issue commands. So you can pause it and take stock and look around, but that's all you can do. You can't do anything else. Right, press play.
Oh. Yeah, 1 second.
Now it's 1 second.
You're letting them know?
Partially. Watch. Learn. When them Skaven spear people get the fuck out of my way.
Shoot, lads!
Be careful. We've got some work fire stores coming
Start
Hang on a second.
firing! 'Cause I can't
What are these idiots doing?
get moving!
Shoot already, you stupid fucking handgunners. Why have you got to move closer? Just shoot. You have clear line of sight. Are you kidding me? You can't shoot from there.
in battle, or
If the battle's won, yeah. They had to move to there to shoot. There's some wiggy fucking training this battle. That's one thing they need to sort out. I don't know if it is like they need to use like a terrain planner tool or something. But just when range units have to move like that, even this is right in front of them with clear line of sight. Because you could go down to the dwarf level there and you'd see nothing but the back of the heads of Skaven. They could easily fire. That's why I put the miners at the gate in an arc. So the miners were that side and the Skaven were that side. And the miners, the thunderers could shoot straight into the back of the Skaven. So reload again, we've got crazy things going on here. Crazy things. So, things that you've done and have not been told about, or whatever's going on here. Right. Army. Get down to Dead Rock Gap. Do not chase the goddamn greenskin that your garrison can handle. And why have you got a second lord? What is the upkeep on your army? Why didn't you go? Did you not go into the city?
I did.
Oh right, that's a hero stood outside. It's an enemy hero. Why did you recruit the second lord?
They keep the public order in check.
Oh right, okay, fair enough. But why is he recruiting then?
Just to help in case the thing gets attacked.
You have your garrison. Doesn't need help. That army's got 15 units. Your garrison has got 18 units. Or 17 units. You don't lose that. They have to outnumber you massively to win the fight. Greenskin don't bring any quality that can override yours. Unless they bring like a Doomstack army, which they don't recruit. They don't recruit that. I've never seen a Greenskin army recruit a Doomstack. The closest I've seen to it would be 4 Arachnarok Spiders, 2 Giants, and then probably a couple of Stone Trolls. That's the closest I've seen to it. And even then the rest of the army was like Orc Boys. It was like, no.
How can I help? You know who I am.
non-aggression pact with Britonia.
Can do.
Uh,
Just don't go moving to weird places again with your army, please. And don't go chasing down Vicious Gobspit. When he was at the bottom of the mountain range, I said you don't have to worry about him. Don't worry about a shit army that's not even a full strength army. If you worry about that taking a dwarven city, you're not playing to your dwarven strengths right. Dwarves have got the strongest garrison in the game in terms of like Warhammer 2, and that army can't threaten your garrison. And you need, because while I've been expanding my territory, you still got the same city. You haven't gained anything. In fact, you lost 2 because you lost Zufbar and you lost a town. You need to gain some territory now. So you need to rely on your garrison to hold itself, unless you see like an orc with war army going for it. You need to start pushing a little bit, because otherwise you're going to be stuck there until I can get up there to relieve you. And that's going to be a while, because I've got things down here to deal with. And I've got to do 3 quest battles to fight. 1 for Lord of Kroq, and 1 for each magical item for Kroq-gar that I need. And those battles I've got to fight, they're not auto-resolvable because they're obviously quest battles.
The dwarfs need me.
You're probably going to get attacked there though by that army and its war. But we can try and utilise the Iron Drakes in the corner with checkerboard. See how that does, because it could be quite nasty. Nagron's only just gone to war with the team. What? So where have they got 30 settlements from then? Have they gone down to Austria or something?
Oh, Golden Empire. They want me to join war
We've
against,
got no idea where they've got that many settlements from.
They want me to join war against Bjornling.
No. If anyone's asking you to join war, the simple answer straight away is no. Just tell them no. It doesn't affect any relations or anything like that, you just tell them no. You've got enough shit to deal with without having to worry about Norskins coming down from the north to attack you from behind. Let's focus on one problem at a time, and in your case, you're against the second strongest faction of the game, which is Grimgor. Let's try and deal with him and get you some territory. So at the moment, you ain't doing shit.
You'll have to fight this.
I thought you might. Clanashin just got destroyed. So Grimgor might
defeat high casualties.
Right. His armor's full of most of shit, which I expected. Apart from he's got 3 giants in the back end and 2 trolls. The trolls shouldn't be an issue because of your Iron Drakes.
He has a war side as a...
There's a war army.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't get that bug. That bug is really annoying. They need to fix that shit for Warhammer 3. It's so annoying when you see a Grimgor or Wurzag as a legendary lord leading a fucking war army. Because that means there's 2 Wurzags in the game now leading armies at the moment. Gimme. Set some stuff up. Right.
Miners! They have wronged us! We're the ancestors!
don't know why if I'm in a city and I have my garrison troop with me, why we're fighting in a field.
Because you're not in a city, you're in a town.
Okay.
And a town doesn't have walls naturally, unless you get to tier 3 and build your tier 3 garrison building. So you have no walls. So they've attacked you, so it brings you out into an open field. Because these are the small sun battles before they redesigned it for Warhammer 3, where it actually gives you like minor walls and shit.
It is a reckoning! Let the vengeance begin! Iron to the ancestor gods!
Right. That's everyone over here. Right. Play it, then pause it for me. We're just going to have moving. Right. Grudge throwers first. Let's get you back of the map. Okay, we want little square formations for the dwarvies because they don't manoeuvre that well like high elf units. They're a bit too rigid. Press play. What's that noise in the background? Overload. Overload. What was that noise in the background?
By the ancestors!
Hello? Speaking, you deaf?
Souls outside. Assholes outside.
Right,
I'm
okay.
muting my mic.
Okay. No, no, not fast forward. No. God. Never fast forward. Not when moving like this. That makes them get here quicker. Right, pause it for me. Right, okay. Now we've got a better look, see at what positions we're looking at. These units are going to get fucking cooked alive, but these garrison units, we don't give a shit about these.
Back again.
I didn't realise you'd gone. Can you at least tell me if you're going to go?
Oh, What's closing the window?
Wish I could close the window to body to be fair with you. At the moment it's just too fucking warm. To warrant
Yeah,
it.
but they were starting to throw things up at the windows, so
That's why you have this number for the police.
don't worry, they're already on their way.
If anyone can throw things at my windows, the fucking good luck to them. Because my window's fucking 3 floors up, really fucking high in the middle of a building. So you'd have to pass 2 apartments on the fucking right hand side to try and get it at mine. It's damn near impossible to hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, mine's street side.
And that's why I didn't want a street side one. Because of hooligans and knobheads. Press play.
Pressing play. They get there in guard mode.
Yes. I don't want anyone running into weird areas at the moment. Well, I don't want anyone running into very weird areas at all.
Probably
Right, I need to
right.
straighten these out a bit more.
Maybe move from Brando so he's not somewhere where they are.
Hmm? You are?
From Brando.
What about him?
Move him so he doesn't get hit by it.
It doesn't matter if he gets hit by it. Remember the engineer?
Yeah, but I don't think from
Where is the engineer in this army? Where's my fucking engineer gone to? Why is there not one in here?
There should be one.
Well, I'm only seeing 2 characters. And one's not an engineer.
That is weird because there definitely was an engineer in that army.
Did he get wounded by an enemy hero?
I didn't see him get wounded by an enemy hero.
You wouldn't see it, it'd be in your information panel on the side. It's not like a physical action.
You must have got wounded.
Press play. Stop pausing it.
Those dwarf
Right.
legs.
See if it's pausing.
Like the vengeance, begin! Off we go! This is a strong front, have no doubt. We demand blood! Quarrelers! Yes, Lord!
Which is weird because if anyone should have probably been gotten it, would have been the same. The other guy from the
And Thane's got more chance of resisting an assassination though. Because of what he is. Engineer hasn't. Right, let's see how these Iron Drakes perform then in the open field. This is what I've been wanting to test. I didn't want to test it against this many units, but I did want to give it a test.
Iron Drakes! Clouds roll! Dwarf and white! For the High King! Move up! Nothing can stop us!
I think I'm seeing some flamethrowers do some serious fucking work is what I'm seeing.
yeah.
I'm seeing greenskins fucking fleeing everywhere. If they can beat a full army and a war without having to use lightning strike, you can tell these work in the battle as well as in auto resolve.
Yep, they're running.
They haven't got a clue what to do. And even if they hit one of your Iron Drakes with how I've deployed them, the others behind will keep firing. There's a nice cluster there for a bolt thrower. And that's the first armour that's fucked off. They've only used like 20% of their ammo. They've not even broke a sweat, these fucking Iron Drakes. They fucking live for this shit. Where are they going? The fuck are these idiots doing?
They're reevaluating their life choices.
Go! 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 Moving out!
Oh, here comes the giants.
Iron Drakes!
Oh, come.
Arms unite! Iron Drakes! We demand blood!
That knows up. Oh, this will be interesting. I know Warzag's out there somewhere, I just don't know where.
If it's giving him the traits the Wurzag's got, more than likely he's defeated the Deathmaster. So he's already gonna have Stalk.
Range firepower ready! Quarrelers!
Oh, there's the trolls getting fucked.
Attack the Earth! For the ancestors! Launch thrower! Yes! Target's lost! Slay the Earthbreakers!
Where are those spoilers going to?
You'll find out in a second. Or in fact, no, don't run into the Iron Drakes, don't run into the Iron Drakes. Bad idea. What are you doing? I didn't say pause it.
Iron Drakes! Let's turn the tide! Stand, Warriors! Come together, lads! Withdraw!
Fucking flamethrowers. The army's like, what do we do? What do we do against this menace?
Oh,
For the High King!
oh,
Stop! Fate! Attack the Earth! Stop! We demand
you
blood!
really need to find
Put those dwarven legs! Iron Drakes! Understood!
Uh,
The ancestors watch!
I think those two units of spoilers can't shoot because they're stuck in so squad.
Warriors! Move now! Joey, attack!
From there. Yeah. We're running out of ammo as well.
You're not running out of ammo. Look at the ammo, you fucking iron drakes. They're not even used 25% of it.
Oh, you left the game.
No, I didn't know it's about to win. You gotta be kidding me. They're decent, the game's exiting. We just won the fight as well. No, there's a desync in the game, it said it's the game's fault. How does he get a defeat from that when he won the fight?
It kicked me out of the game as well.
Fuck's sake. How do I gotta fight that shit again?
Do you just want to call it here? I mean, it is almost 4 AM.
Yeah, can do, yeah. Yeah, I can call it here. Right. Then I'll be back tomorrow, guys. But tomorrow is Minecraft. And then it will be some more Total War Warhammer 2 on Friday, I think. What?
Solo campaign on Friday.
Solo campaign Friday? Then my solo campaign Friday then. I guess that means Overlord can't be here because he's probably doing his camping, I think.
Well, I'm away camping, so.
Yes. But once Immortal Empire's out, it will be all Total Warhammer 3 campaigns from there forward. Hopefully a lot of multiplayer ones as well. So there'll have quite a few involved. Yep. Take care everyone, have a nice evening, I'll speak to you all soon.
Good night.
Night buddy.